hello Tabiki, hello Lordland Master, hello Mark New, hello Lucat, hello Zoo. Okay, didn't have the left portion of the map DLC, I guess. And we have one starting node, so yeah, I guess this is where we start in the act. This is pretty rare, by the way. I have seen, don't know if I have actually seen this before. I have seen one node at the end, but one node at the start. Yeah, one node at the start, really. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Hello, Mayday Sunnyside. Hello, Bashi. Hello, Choose. I guess no matter what, we start here, and we can do 2 fight shop or 3 fight shop. Left is probably fine. Fire elite, fire elite, or if you're strong, you can take elite over fire here. Burning elite is not really a thing, right? It's not even more value of the act, and it's a floor 6 burning elite, like pretty terrible. This portion of the map also pretty bad because yeah, question mark, and then you can take 2 elites, but it's probably here. Yeah, Curse for Relic have plenty of fires to deal with that. You can do remove in the shop. Yeah, you can remove Curse in the shop. If Curse really bad, you can go to early shop, but probably we take 3 fires, and then sometimes question mark also gives you a remove. Red side Relic place, Peace Fire Shovel, you have 3 fires. Yeah, that's okay. And we have enough gold to remove the curse and buy a potion here. Think Shy, yeah, I like Think Shy. Parasite is not even so bad, so we definitely do not need to go to super early shop. Hello, Apnia. Yeah, one note. By the way, Silent sucks. This thing should deal 3 damage. Hello, Engine. Hello, just for you. But yeah, Silent sucks, so can you do 18 damage? We have actually 18 here, so this time I can defend. Like 6. Yes. We take 8 damage here. Think so. I see a card that draws 1 and deal 8, and I see a card that draws 1 and deal 3. yeah, I take a card that draws 1 deal 3 and actually plays later. It's a 3 damage upgrade, 0 cost. Hello, Salver. But yeah, this map is unusual, as you can see. We have 1 starting node. So the initial passing decision is not exactly super complicated, yeah. I'm slightly worried. Don't think I'm worried enough to potion though. Because I can potion here and deal 6. Hello, Mason Bacon. Hello, Grid. By the way, Grid, have you seen this before? But yeah, our map is not exactly a usual map today for Act 1. I think yeah, without Think Shy is a pretty dangerous floor. Our deck has no damage, it has a curse, has a prepared. Yeah, pretty rare. I don't remember if I have seen 1 starting node before, but I know I have seen 1 ending node. I can't trade this here or not. I can trade here open potion. Next floor is double slime or the 2 lives, so the potion is not. This potion in the elite saves 7, yeah. So if it saves 7 right now, I will just use it. Yeah, if the potion here actually saves 7, I would use it. So what's the problem? We defend here. It's a 34 and assume, of course we assume next turn he buffs. Maximum damage in the deck is like 18. So 16, 25. Never kill. 25 goes down to 19. 19 sometimes a kill, but usually not. It's scary, honestly. We're drawing 3 strikes on turn 1. Yeah, 3 strikes on turn 1 with a curse in the deck. It's pretty scary if I don't play 2 of them. But of course, 40% of the time he doesn't even buff next turn and then the potion's wasted, yeah. I don't want to take 4. I really don't want to take this 4, maybe it's stupid because we are forced into this elite, but I can still buy a potion here. Oh god. Did not draw the stride. One sucks. To be fair, would not have killed either way, but now it's better because it has 24 instead of 18, so there's no kill in here. And still use the potion to save 4 now and probably save 3 after, so save 7. And it did say that this potion against North save 7, against Lagavulin also save 7. Against Sentry it saves a lot more. Sometimes 10, sometimes more. Minimum 10, but sometimes more. I am a bit scared. Yeah, I'm actually a bit scared from this spot. Be that scary maybe, but using for 4 is like fine. If we low roll again with the curse or he buffs into a bigger attack, then I don't mind that. Yeah, use the potion for 4. Could be better, could be worse. Okay, minus on potion. Yeah, minus on potion. Point chance right now is 20. He strike with our prepare, our tincture, or endless agony. With the tincture, we are picking up more discard, yeah. So like Acro, pick one, act 1. Second prepare slightly weird, but dagger throw also gets much stronger. Cow game of course. Yeah, tools the trade. This already plays a little bit with the sneaky strike, and it will be better than this later. Like this they only deal 8, this as well. They only deal 12, but reusable, and probably with tincture we're leaning towards this. You can take the piercing wheel with a force elite here and probably no actual damage potion unless we buy in the shop. Yeah, it will take the damage cut. That should be 0 damage. Regen potion now is a bit weird because this can be healing. With a curse in the deck and healing events fully playable, I don't think I will go here. Because potion chance also really low, so I don't hope to get a new potion back in 2 advanced hallway fights. But I just opened up the chance to low roll because we see a nasty advanced hallway here. Instead, I just accept I go to the shop, buy a potion, and then sometimes it's healing, sometimes it's remove, and then I'm happy. Usually it's an empty node. Even Serpent you can take because Parasite can be left in the deck, and then you can spend your gold, Serpent gold here. So I don't, and yeah, if we see healing event using regen potion right now, just bet. Yeah. Wait, one chance 10%. Huh, so you either get no potion, you get all the potion, and then you get no potion. Interesting. Still don't think I should skip this because the force elite is coming in a few flaws. So what's the most problematic elite right now? Yeah, all of them. But maybe Lagavulin is not that bad with the deck spot. Maybe Sentry is not that bad with deck spot, so it's like the knob. Yeah, most likely the knob. Probably just take Sakopan. Sakopan plays better than Flying Knee in the North fight anyway. Plays the same in Lagavulin. Maybe you can say Flying Knee is slightly better because you can prepare 1 turn before open. But the amount output they give would be roughly the same. And in Sentry, slightly is better, but not by that much, because second cycle you don't use the energy anyway. But the Witness can play second cycle. First cycle, the knee is a better draw. Into the Guardian, comparable, but maybe Sucker Punch better if you... yeah, if you need a way to block like 5x4, then more consistently, then Sucker Punch better there. If you need more damage, then of course Flying is better. But with the Tingsha, I hope that our Tingsha and Sync is right already. I hope that our scaling damage is fine. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, healing event plays full, remove event plays full, empty node plays full. Okay, fine. I mean, it's not a difficult advanced hallway, so it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, ever get to 0 or 100? Yes, we had 100 twice on stream. And 0 also, yes. I mean, 0 is much more common than 100. Yeah, 0 is just much more common than 100, but we have had 100 twice on stream. Vision potting, maybe. Buffing turn 1. We really block this. Is that 1-2, and then he buffs. If he buffs next turn, then we need to block by 16. Sucker Punch. Yeah, potion is still 10%, and I want to buy a damage potion here. So yes, most likely regen potion counts. It's not likely to buy what? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, probably buying a damage potion. This guy needs to die next turn, kind of. So I wonder about taking 1 here. Probably should. He would be good here. He really buffs turn 2, but we do have a full block next turn, I guess. Why did they even do that? Yeah, okay, that was bad. Should definitely have discarded this tick, destroy and play destroy instead. It's okay, we never break. Yeah, just 11 damage, we never break. Okay, full regen value. Chance 20. Don't love these cards. Upgrade probably goes on the prepare right now, but they're not very good. Lagavulin is okay. Sentry is not amazing, but it's not unplayable. Knob is terrifying. Rosy Spy? Am I doing pretty well? I had some big hot pot earlier today with the in-law. Like the first hot pot I had in 5 or 6 years. Pretty good stuff. Always like hot pot, but haven't had a lot of chances to have it. If we pick anything here, probably P-Stab, because the card at least plays against Guardian, but I don't upgrade it. Right now, upgrade is prepared. Unupgraded P-Stab, honestly not super interested. You can see a card here, we are probably buying a potion for the North if we can. If we cannot buy a potion, we will buy a card, yeah. So I don't, yeah, I'm not too interested in the P-Stab. Yeah, and then I go here, see nothing, and buy a P-Stab, yes. Okay, let's count freaking knock damage. yeah, let's count knock damage. Assuming, yeah, remove Parasite, buy a potion. But sometimes you cannot buy a potion, you buy a card instead, so deck still has 17. 30 damage, 42 damage, 42, 52, 52, 58, 58, 61. Okay, Silent sucks. 61 with P-Stab plus is 15 damage, so that's only 76. That doesn't even kill the knock. Dagger throw we would take, that's going to be 12. It's still not enough to kill the knock. We are very far off unless we get a damage potion in shop anyway. So maybe damage in 4 turns then. If we say the Knock never dies in 3. If I do not take the speed stab, like, can we kill Knock in 4? How far are we? 42, 42, 52, 52, 55, 55, 61. 61, 29 HP Knock. In 1 turn, not exactly possible, but we do get a little bit stronger in the shop. 29, even with the potion, it doesn't kill though. It's like Fireball is only during 20. I don't want it. I really don't want this speed stab because adding any card that doesn't say this card also makes the Sticky Strike worse. Yeah, it makes the Sticky Strike worse, makes the Tingsha slightly worse, and with the Tingsha you also want to pick up basically more combo cards. And this pizza later on doesn't play with anything. We have 62 HP at the moment, and afterwards there's immediately a red side. It's a fire. I don't take this speed stuff. Yeah, I don't take the speed stuff. Now some garbage here. There's a good potion. I mean, I say good potion is this like 15 damage, which is fine. Yeah, I can remove parasite and buy this. You can also buy fumes to make sure the guardian dies, but probably not. Burn chance 20. You can also leave the parasite in the deck and buy flex spot dagger spray fumes. You deal with the guardian with this damage. You deal with Knob and Sentry with this damage, and you say like Goblin we have like a few minus and some weakness. And no deck spot. So dagger spray you make yourself way worse and better though. And you see, yeah, we only have to take 1 mana to elite here. After this elite, you can go for safety. It doesn't even necessarily make the fight better. You buy the dagger spray, you run to like a Wolin here, and suddenly you take more damage. Honestly, I would even buy 2 potions before I buy this. Or if I buy any card, it might be the dash. Yeah, if I buy any card, it might actually be the dash. But there's also a parasite in our deck with combo cards like prepare, Sneaky Strike. I will just remove the parasite and we say the potions carry us through. Knock dies in 4 turns. The sentries die eventually. We have like deck spot, and Lagoblin also have deck spot weakness. And Tingsha covers a little bit for damage after we are deeming debuff. We can block 2 cycles. Burning Elite. Yeah, we're prepared. 3 damage upgrade. Lines is just more often. Best upgrade long term as well. So best upgrade short term, best upgrade long term with the Tingsha just good. I hope enough flex block can be 25 damage, yeah, sometimes. Monka? Okay, not nearly as scary as it looks. It looks like we're facing 30, but we're actually only taking 2, so not a problem. They're taking 2 damage. Right now I'm facing 2 again. If I can kill the Fat Gremlin, it would be great. Probably just discard these 2, right? If I don't discard 2, try and discard some defense, we are basically hoping to take shot like, I don't know, hits here multiple times. But even if it hits twice, then we can still kill this. Actually, no, we cannot. But yeah, it's 2 damage, and this is also 2 damage. If we play 2 attacks and that 1 defense, it's 2 damage regardless. Oh, -4. Yeah, -4 in a Gremlin gang that hits you with 30 damage on turn 1 seems okay enough to me. No potion. So potion change right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 3 potions, 20%. Wait, is it 3 potions? Regen. Yeah, regen plated dex. So yeah, 3 potions in. No, this is a 5. This is a 5. 3 potions in 5 fights. So 30%. There's. Yeah, bane for peace staff. We actually see 5 fights in the shop and we see like 1 card that says this card. And no premium, so basically no dagger throw and also no premium damage card. Yeah, no backstab, no terror, no blade dance, not even super good like 1 card like the dash. No second sticky strike would also be nice. If it's a red would also be nice, but we see nothing, which is bad. If I skip the P stab and then the shop has no real cards, and this also has no real cards, we're in big trouble. And the main unpickable, of course, is 1 energy deal 7, no synergy. Yeah, no predator, no eviscerate, no skewer. Not like skewer is amazing, but skewer also can be upgraded sometimes. Like when I'm saying about elite, yeah, probably. I'm just worried that we probably don't die here with the flex spot, but it will hurt. But yeah, if we cannot go aggressive anyway, we'll just take the wheel. Like a Wulin, hopefully we don't die here. That'd be great. I am very willing to spend 2 potions. Everything now as possible seems a bit weird. Because yeah, flex spot still only 15. We do get weakness 1, but it's only weakness 1, and then we know this draw powers are complete trash. So let's not. We probably open with like sneaky strike plus strike or triple strike, so it's 18 damage only. This like will hurt. Hopefully it doesn't kill us on 58, but it will hurt. But I'm willing to spend 2 potions. Missing wheel in the redraw. Not interested. Especially with the deck spot being used. Okay, sometimes next turn we draw some discard, so we can open with next turn. That's not the discard I'm looking for, but I guess it's still 3 damage. Prepare would be better, and more attacks would be better, yes. Oh yeah, this is going to hurt. It's going to hurt. And I don't know whether we even have enough damage in this fight, but we'll see. With deck spot, I will block. Because we can fully block 2 cycles here, and even after double debuff, we still have damage with the prepare Tingsha line. The prepare Tingsha and sneaky strike. I would play this defect. Yes, I would even play double defense. Yeah. And we keep reapplying weakness. Well, still only 15. We can do better, yeah? And 15. But worst is we accept 15 later. Like, there's no need to do 15 now. Sometimes you can hope for it to be 20. Shuffle out all this crap. Deal 6. And yes, with the next spot, it will double block here. Because Tingsha again deal 6 damage. Once defend. We can even block 3rd cycle sometimes. Tingsha, with Tingsha and flex spot, we still have damage. And yeah, I did say that this fight will be very long. So far, this 2 cycle, we have not actually taken that much damage. But this guy is still somewhat healthy, is at 30. We just don't draw survivor when he's attacking. But the sacrifice plays fully here, so that's good. Okay. This is 22. So there's no potion needed because 22 is the 2 and then 1 strike will kill. If 1 strike doesn't kill, we only take, we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here and we only take 6 damage. I do not flex spot for 6. Yeah. Auto flame, yes. Oh, our hard work gets rewarded, guys, by an insane relic here. And this is a card. That's a good card. And I think I take the dagger throw. 1 energy deal 12, 1 energy deal 12, but 1 energy deal 12 also activates the sneaky strike. Blade Dance is better with the flex spot. But it's only when we have the flex spot. Afterwards this card is way better. Max out at home. What max out at home? Bottle what? Like dagger throw bottle or what? I don't hate bottle throw, dagger throw bottle. On energy deal 12 and turn 1 also you draw sneaky strike more often, so you can discount this. Yeah, I don't hate this bottle. You can also bottle neutralize because you have a secondary weakness source. Not value dex for, yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? Is that against Lagavulin we are good against Lagavulin because we have weak chain, we have dex force which you can block 2 cycles, no problem. And you saw what happened, we blocked 2 cycles. And how much damage did we even take? We entered the fight with 58, right? So we took 19 damage. Which is honestly not that bad for a deck that doesn't deal damage into Lagavulin first elite. yeah, if you have to play Lagavulin 5 for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns. 8 turns after the open. And you only take 19 damage, you should count your freaking lucky stars. Because otherwise, usually when you get to that point, you die. Normally I hate bottling neutralize, but with a secondary weakness source it's like more possible. Probably just do bottle dagger throw. If I take the bottle at all, which I probably will. Makes the North fight here much better, and now probably we can take this. Oh, we are definitely taking it, guys. yeah, we are definitely taking the elite, guys. There's no way in hell we do not fight this. Okay, if we are dying after this fall, then maybe we don't fight this. But from 39, I hope that we're okay. And against the Knob, no problem, yeah? Knob right now, Preserve Insect, Flex Potion is super dead. Hello, Byron? I wonder about resting here, though, because upgrade is not that important. Upgrade is only like maybe 4 damage on Sticky Strike. Resting prevents the low rolls here from happening. And into the Guardian with this deck, we do need high HP. At the moment into the Guardian, we definitely need high HP. Otherwise, we get chipped down and die. And I'm thinking that if the advanced hallway is a bad, or if there's something like sentries right here going wrong, yeah. Or even Lagavulin Preserve Insect, we only need to block 1 cycle, but following 1 cycle, you still lose at 10 sometimes. And then you go here and you rest once, and it's not enough. Let's rest. I went only +4. Not super interested. Okay. Oh, really? Yeah, oh, really? Interesting draw, interesting indeed. Very interesting. I mean, we're not taking that much, but maybe should have done 25 is too much. 25 is too much. 19 we can deal, but 25 is too much. So we take 6 here. Rude. yeah, that's rude. Don't draw a single defense, don't draw Piercing Wheel, and don't even draw Sticky Strike, yeah? Because if we draw this, we kill. If we draw any of these, we full block. Instead, I'm taking 6 damage to my face. And next turn I have no damage, so these guys are not even dead. -6, and I mean that's why we rested. Yeah, facing well. It'd be nice if you came like turn before, but okay. It's a good redraw, so we just keep it in the deck. Potion, going to change right now is what, 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50. Blade Dance, we still have Flex Spot, but not really necessary. Yeah, not necessary for anything. Against the Knock, we already have enough damage. Against Sentry, yeah, sure, it works well. Flex Spot into Guardian is not a good draw. Into Act 2, we don't need it. We are never picking up accuracy. Heal hook of the edges, yeah, Mortal neutralizer the heal hook. But could have been. Yeah, small knock. They say not dead without the potion, right? Is that true? Take it, try and then do all of these would be 10, 22, 28. 28 is that 19. 19, so we take 1 hit, but we can survivor. And yeah, can always potion later. And it's only taking dealing 6, so we roll into survivor, we full block. I don't think I should play this defend, because if we play the defend, we have no guarantee lethal next turn. Like, we just take by 3 and move on, in case I draw like double defend here. Yeah, otherwise we overhead King Sha Strike. That's good. One change right now is 40. Second prepare, I would take and probably even upgrade. Second Dagger Throw is pickable. I do think prepare just stronger though. Yeah, 0 energy deal 3, upgrade to deal 6, and you also see more cards. Lining up the Sticky Strike much easier. Even if you brick on 3 on energy relic, you can still play the game. Much stronger with Reflex, much stronger with Addition after you have more draw. But usually second prepare makes the taking the second prepare makes the Reflex much better. It is slightly awkward if you draw prepare into prepare though, because your hand size suddenly goes down to 3 cards. But 3 cards 3 energy still can use. Yeah, 3 cards 3 energy still can use. Negative is not bad at all. 1 energy deal 12 compared to 0 energy deal 3. And you can upgrade your Sneaky Strike instead for actual damage. Maybe it's good, maybe it's better then, because like turn one you also want to play we already have a bottle dagger throw, so I guess drawing double prepare in turn 1 is not the worst thing. Because you probably can convert 3 energy into damage with the anchor. It's just that if we actually don't see card draw like acro or backflip, the second prepare actually doesn't convert into that much out. Especially if you see energy relic. Yeah, if you don't see energy relic, sure, the prepare probably plays a little bit better, but not by that much. Because energy deal terror is still kind of good enough. Still activates all the synergies. If you see an energy relic, the second prepare is going to be weird. And of course, we are exchanging prepare upgrade for the Sticky Strike upgrade. Yeah, so it's not like you just gain the prepare upgrade for free or anything. Yeah, maybe it's just second dagger throw then. Prepare is the better draw into the Guardian. How scared are we of the Guardian? Like 48 HP, probably 2 potions. 1 more elite doesn't really hurt us that much, and we can still rest. Yeah, or maybe still this. Maybe still that. Yeah, I should just take the oh, this is the lethal already, so never mind. I was thinking that we just take the guarantee full block, but if it's lethal, then we just kill. No potion, potion 50. Unload. Oh, the unload of the gods, guys. Yeah, skip, eh? Or escape plan. Yeah, I take my or deflect. In deflect even deflect with double dagger throw, but deflect is not a good draw on turn 1. And deflect really not a good draw on turn 1 because of anchor. Into the Guardian is okay. Escape plan is not going to do much against the Guardian. It's probably going to be worse than deflect even when it cycles itself. Block enough for Guardian? We have 48 HP, that's our block. I hope yes. But I don't mind taking another block, a block card. Escape plan is not a real block card though. Escape plan is definitely not a real block card. We know that we just fought the knock. So the block card we take here will play in the next elite, whatever that is. I got no things are bandages? Nah, bandages you can take. Bandages early game you can take. But things are sure it's okay, but if you don't need it, you don't need it. Yeah, I take it. Opens up Piercing Wheel to kill and 6 damage. 6 and 3 makes no difference. No Piercing Wheel draw, no block draw, no prepared draw to activate Sticky Strike. That's slightly annoying. One chance 50%. Do I use this weak pot for like 3, maybe 6 or not? It can be 6. In the Guardian fight, it can be more than 6, but not always. Because on the 5x4 we usually have weakness anyway, yeah. So weakness on the other turns, how much is it? It's 4 and then 3, yeah, 7. In the Guardian weak was 7. Sometimes more. Usually 7. And in this fight it's going to be 6. I use it. If we wait for this guy, then of course we try to kill here. I mean, it's not even true, but 21 over 2 turns, not very likely to do. With weak pot, and we know the next turn after we have a block card. Do not play this prepare. Yeah, do not play this prepare. And this not before playing the other cards. But shouting out 2 defense slightly weird considering the next turn we know this has weakened. We already have 5 block in here guaranteed. 245. I can play defense here and then prepare, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. So I guess I wouldn't. Just keep one turn. Yeah, hopefully no tax. If you get tax in this fight with Preserve Insect and Anchor will be quite sad. Probably getting tax. yeah, just getting tax. Oh, the sentries. Still -7. Probably over though, because we have enough damage in the deck. Mounting mass, no potion. The point change right on 60. Should I be worried about the Guardian? If I am, maybe I take this dodge and roll. But again, dodge and roll is not a very good draw in Act 2, yeah. Don't think our damage scaling against the Guardian is like a huge problem, especially if I upgrade the Sneaky Strike. So it's just about blocking cheap damage, but we have like 5 strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bricks. And only 7 block cards. I think it's dodge and roll. And we upgrade the Sneaky Strike, yeah, for like 2. Also for the Guardian fight itself. We can die here funnily enough, I hope not, even after taking the 2 block cards. But it is possible that we die here. Personal place. Blocking 8 next turn. Taking 4 this turn, but sometimes I draw into weakness anyway, sometimes I have the piercing will. I would not take this 2. No, I'll take this 4, I mean. Yeah, weakness anyway and piercing will. Piercing will is a good redraw though, so I would just take 2 here. Yeah, I would just take 2 here, sacrifice defend. LVM service. 38. Oh yeah, 28 we can deal as long as we do not the bottom deck and sticky strike. No reason to play this, so I would. Getting 1 for 7. No need. Maybe a little bit spooky this split. But we can probably use this later still. Yeah, really spooky though. We only deal 15 damage here, we need 69, so we need like 54 more over 2 turns. Early actually I do not need this because I have a piece of insect. Yeah, there are definitely some hands that we don't even get 15, but if we don't get 15 we never split anyway, right? It's like 2 attacks every hand. 2 attacks every hand with the prepare, maybe dealing 6 damage. Maximum damage we get is what, like 16 here, 19, 25, and then another 18. 25 into another 18 is 43. 43 with this. But if this is 10 later, then how would that look? Yeah, 15 now. We need 54 over 2 turns. 54 over 2 turns, and with 10 we need 44 damage. 38 damage. 12 each. We can wait. We can wait. I mean, I hope we can wait. The Guardian. We can block though. You cannot split here, but we can block. I guess I will block instead. Sometimes we can still split. Keep the piercing will in the deck is good too. If I just block this turn with this, how is that? 30 weakens down to 22, we block 12, so we're taking 10. In 10, 21, potion intact, that's okay. I can hopium for a split, but probably not. How much does this even block for? 27, and then the other line going to 22, right? So it blocks 5. So I can pay 1 HP to keep the piercing wheel in my deck. If I play these instead, 27 and then block for 17. I take 10, go to 21, but piercing wheel is in my redraw. Yeah, probably. Interesting draw, so we are vulnerable. Unless I potion now, which I don't want to because next turn draw is terrible if you're being attacked for 10 anyway. We will need to block 15, that's a bit spooky. I mean, we can also delay, I guess. We can delay here by doing just piercing will, and then next turn vulnerable runs out. Let's see what we draw first. Yeah, if I draw a damage card, and maybe I will just split. A bit scary though, because yeah, we need to block 15 to 16 to 20 with this draw. There's 5 strikes. 51 block. We need to block 51 damage in total. And we have 21, so we need to block for more than 30, yeah. Which I guess we can. Yeah, with this draw pile, we always block more than 30. I think now over split by 6. So it's at 65 HP. Hello, Angie. 65 HP. Waiting can also be weird. Waiting blocks for 5 more, but we deal less damage overall. And we also probably waste the dodge and roll sometimes. And let's not wait. Let's just split now. No reason to play the dagger throw though, so I won. And also we deal more damage with like prepare, yeah. I did not dodge and roll this turn. Happy about the dodge and roll pick, by the way. I mean, I know it doesn't play this cycle, but I'm not too unhappy about it. Now, the real annoyance is that we do need to split now, yeah? We cannot actually block this next 36. At 10 HP. There is an argument to do strike here, because yeah, if we can split and it dies and we need to deal 63 damage over 2 turns. Can we ever block? If I block in here, we take 5 damage, we'll do 10, so 17. Actually, sometimes we can still block. If it's weakened, we can draw into like 3 blockers, including survivor, and that blocks. Also plus 1 HP for next act, and flex potion still unused. It's slightly risky, of course. Right now, for example, I am pretty scared. So yeah, flex pot probably goes with this hand. Yeah, flex pot probably goes with this hand, because I know it's not going to be weakened unless I play Sucker Punch. If I play Sucker Punch, I cannot block. Here, maximum block we can get is 17, so we exactly die. Yeah, I am scared. So let's potion now. You need to deal 25 in here, which is not always possible. But it's fine, I can throw got us. The Guardian is too strong, right? yeah, the Guardian is simply too strong. But we missed the 50% potion chance, we also missed the 60% potion chance, which is slightly unfortunate. Nose back, here's the grand finale if we would like that. Without Valet Plan, not exactly super playable. Unless we see Pyramid. But if we see Pyramid, yeah, then you see Pyramid. Unload is back, I still don't want it. But you can also see from the Guardian fight just now, yeah, is that our damage output after a few turns is not actually very high with our potion support. So even with the preserve insect, like we do have gold. We do have gold. Yeah, this finale right now doesn't play. We do want to be aggressive in Act 2, so not super interested in that. Doppelganger is not super great, but I guess with the anchor sometimes can play if we hard brick with a dagger throw sometimes. It does line up the sticky strike after the turn after, but it's a bit weird. We don't have a counter game mode to line up with Doppelganger as well. Probably still better than Skip though. Our deck has all base cards. And yeah, if we can get to the point where we can play Finale consistently, then we don't need the Finale. We already have the Finale in the deck. Yeah, you have 0 energy, deal 50, you have 0 and deal 16. Essentially the same thing, you can play Finale consistently. We are not so desperate to take this freaking unload, right? Are we like what's our relics? Like this is not doing anything. This is doing quite a lot, but only block. This is only elite fight. This is useless. This is a bunch of damage, right? 6, 12, 15 damage for us, so that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I'm actually scared, but not of the elites. I'm scared of something like a chosen. I'm actually pretty scared of the chosen. It's like 3 turns can we ever kill chosen or not? Because it has 100 HP and it's not preserved insected, yeah? We deal like 12 each here. So that's 24, 24, and then we can play this. It's like 30, 30, 46, 46, 56, 56, 80, 86. Yeah, we don't even kill chosen in 3 turns, ever. Our deck block is not spectacular. Yeah, this is so sad, guys. It's so sad, but I think I will take this unload. Yeah, this is very sad. But I think I will take the unload to actually not die to chosen. Because yes, we can very easily die to chosen right now, especially chosen +1. And yeah, later on, it's just open card. We have Smiling Mask. The new knob, the chosen is always just a knob. Chosen is a big knob in Act 2, and we do have something against the knob, but we don't have this against the chosen. It's so sad. Wait, refund. Okay, no block, but we know that probably no block anyway, but these are fine. Yeah, refund please. Yeah, refund please. Why do I have an unload? Like, hello, my whole deck is damaged now. Why do I have an unload here? Yeah, my whole deck is attack cards. That's not a good P-box either way. Yeah, I'm just saying. It's actually not a good P-box at all. Pretty abysmal, in fact. Because you don't expect to get blocks from P-box, but you expect to get good attacks and maybe some powers. Well, yeah, we have like what? I guess you can say this is a good attack, but this is really not, unless it lines up with the prepared. This is terrible, this is awful, it's a curse. This is okay. These are bad. This is playing, yeah, with no skill in the deck. Oh, be tricked? Yeah, don't be tricked. I mean, I say this is an abysmal P-box, but that doesn't mean that we are in a terrible position or anything. You just don't see, you click the P-box, you just don't see that, oh, yeah, I win. You don't win yet. It's bad, but the bad P-box just says that, yeah, you don't win yet. It doesn't say that you lose the run. It's bad. But yeah, it is bad. Compared to a P-box. I do not actually have a path that takes 2 elites on the right side and go to an elite shop. So we will probably go to the left. You can do double shop even with the Smiling Mask. So yeah, go here, shot number 1, shot number 2, and then elite number 1, elite number 2, steal 2 fire. You can even do elite number 3. You can even do third fire if you want. Makes a lot of sense. We just go here, here, and then if we can double shot, we double shot. If not, we can even go single shot. But yeah, good thing we have an anchor. Honestly, without an anchor, this act 2 will be like pretty harsh with this B-box. Elite? No, we want the elites. Why do we want hallway fights? We want elites. Elite fights are so much easier than hallway fights. Our whole deck is damaged. We have anchor block on turn 1 and they die quite fast. The advanced hallways actually hit us for like a billion. We cannot use potions there without feeling bad. And they also have more HP. Either way, anyone see the combo? But yeah, probably not. I just want to survive her. Should still have the throw first, yeah? Probably try to kill the right one. Alright, that's good. By the way, yeah, bad P-box, yeah. I just see bad P-box, we deal 51 damage on turn 1 easily in full block. By the way, this is supposed to be a bad P-box. Just say it. O-damage not bad box? No, O-damage is an expected P-box, but usually you get 1 or 2 good cards in there. We get 1 good card, I guess. Maybe you can say 2 good cards, like PK and Sticky Strike. So I guess you can say 2. But the mediocre cards are definitely like way below average compared to normal. But yeah, if you do not expect all damage when you click the P-box, then you have not clicked enough P-boxes. Bad boxes are ones that tons of awkward powers, only on class though. On silent P-box, you get awkward power, you survive act 2, you win. If you get all damage on silent P-box, you survive act 2, you don't always win because your block cards are still complete trash. It's that you cannot actually generate a block engine out of nowhere like that easily because the footwork is suddenly unpickable. But awkward numbers, yeah, is I mean, you can only kill here, but the next turn, like, how do we deal with this? I guess still have some block, some deflect, dodge and roll, piercing will. Sometimes they can die, but not very often. I mean, I guess you can try to take 1. If you take 1, then you get out of the fight cleanly. Let's take 1. Yeah, let's take 1. If I take 1, then I loot here. Hit this guy, I guess. It doesn't matter. We always kill this at turn 2 after taking line, takes 1 damage. We are on 3 energy, but it's green. Yeah, we are on 3 energy, but it's green. And now, yeah, transition. We have a transition and we are basically there. -4 dexterity, yeah. Clueless. yeah, -4 dexterity, yeah, clueless. But to be fair, though, we do have some cards that block with dexterity, still 3 of them. But we also have a ton of damage this turn, so how's that looking? Energy wise, only ideally using. I guess we can use all 3 at the moment. I can choose to kill whatever I want, yeah, but this is the least efficient card, so of course we don't take it. Discard, escape plan, discard standard bane. I probably want to play escape plan still. Decent amount of skills. If we hit, then we block the 2. I'll probably just discard this and then play escape plan. Couldn't hit, fine. We can kill bear. Without PK on turn 1, maybe I should still kill bear. If I have PK on turn 1, then they can all die next turn. But if not, then maybe you can still block with these sometimes. Yeah, 28 plus 14 is exactly to on bear, so it's convenient. Attack Romeo. Maybe draw onto a skill and block, and deal 3 more damage or sometimes block. But probably can neutralize here as well. Double check at 16. Yeah, 28 plus 14 is lethal. Don't need this. Okay, now we overkill a bit. But I guess it's fine. You can also perfectly kill Pointy. I don't know why you would do that, but you can. You can do this, I guess. 9 plus 14, so you gain like 1 damage. Again, you win 1 damage this way. Wait, you laugh at the flechettes. Oh, you laugh at the flechettes, but you have no clue, guys. Oh, yeah, we are not even using it. It's on energy for 12, not good enough. Yeah, it's just on energy for 12, it's not good enough. So this turn we're taking 4 event dagger throw into deflect, we're taking 0. There's no line that kills both, right? I think there is actually. Like, or attack first, and then if it doesn't discard eviscerate, then or dagger throw. Or we can dagger throw first and then or attack. And if it doesn't discard eviscerate, we kill. If not, we take 12. So I don't know how much I like that line. Yeah, I don't know how much I like that line. This thing scoops me over and take 12. Because I'm only taking 4 here maximum and then I move on. Probably not, yeah. Probably not. Not drawn to the deflect. Oh, wait, they're chance. So potion chance is 40. Another sticky strike, you're not interested. Setup plus would be interesting. Setup minus not good enough. We don't actually have card draw. So skip. And yeah, Smiling Mask go to work. Smiling Mask go to work or not? Probably it does, right? I mean, I see a Toxic Egg, I see like some other stuff, but we probably just remove and buy the Violet Plants. Yeah, remove, buy Violet Plants, next shop we remove again. And if we need to buy a potion, we buy a potion here. And yeah, first remove, you know what it is. Yeah, it's Widowwood House. And Finale back, I don't want it. We have more than enough damage already, there's no need for Grand Finale. Double Sticky Strike, Eviscerate, Tingsha. If you can't use the Finale, you have way more than enough damage. Oh yeah, let's remove, first remove Widow. They are both uncommon, so Bonfire Spirit consideration doesn't matter. Oh yeah, Widow is gone, and then you buy the Violet Plants. And you still have enough gold to buy a relic here. Yeah? And I think I am double shopping. You can buy the Palace and not double shop, but I don't mind double shopping at all. Let's double shop. We already saw Red Mask, so the question mark cannot be super difficult fight that we need a potion against. I mean, sometimes you can run a whole way fight here, but it's just a whole way fight. And then you can buy potion in this shop. If you need to. Sometimes you don't need. Remove deck. You pay for an overpriced remove, but it is still a remove. So you cannot buy a relic yet. But you can remove next shop and you have 51 gold. 51 is not quite enough to buy a potion most of the time. But you don't need to remove in the shop. Oh yeah, just remove, right? We have a prepare ready to activate the thing. We have the acro, one addition, and we are infinite. And yes, now unfortunately it's time for the flashes to go. And yeah, we just every single node is a remove. Yeah, remove, remove, remove. Every node is a remove, guys. Okay, this one is bad anyway. Yeah, it's a terrible membership card. Yeah, actually garbage. Actually a garbage membership card, so we do not buy it. You can buy a potion if you're really scared of dying to the elite. Are we scared? We have Preserve Insect, Red Mask, Anchor, Violet Plants, PK. Probably not. Upgrade probably goes on PK first. Still would draw on turn 1. Its remove goes on once. Oh, attack still plays. Even with the Violet Plants. And load still plays a little bit even with the Violet Plants in case we need the fat load. Probably Dagger Spray, yeah, but when the leader Dagger Spray still plays better than Quick Slash, and we are on 3 energy. Yeah, double Dagger Throw, Acro plus Collect plans. That sucks. Poison Sap maybe sucks more though. It does strip artifact. But we do also have a weakness to strip artifact with. In case we need the artifact shield against hard later with the piercing bell. Yeah, Pizza probably sucks more. Pizza probably sucks more. And yeah, nothing else to do here, so we leave. And upgrade and rest. Yes, I would upgrade PK. And we say that Preserve Insect is strong enough. Can go right side, but no reason to with the Preserve Insect Red Mass Anchor. Hello, Captain Nozo. So stabbing. Probably the most annoying fight, but we draw PK turn 1. So maybe it just dies next turn. Yes, I will deal 3 damage. 4 days. Because I think this fight ends soon. Yeah, this fight probably ends soon. By soon I mean maybe now. Yeah, it ends now. Keep the Violet Plans because the Unload is dealing more damage that way. Yeah, good elite fight, guys. Okay, this is what we picked the Unload for, yeah? So let's see if it performs or not. It's okay, one energy deal 20. Does it die this turn? We needed to draw this deck spray, otherwise it lives. So take 5 damage, next turn have guaranteed lethal. You can use deck spot right now, but we don't have 2 potions, so probably no reason to. How strong are upgrades? Other plans upgrade is okay. If it's a tradition, definitely want that upgrade. Other upgrades are not necessary. So it's possible to even go like this way, but we'll see. Smoke bomb, yeah, nice. Okay, we can upgrade that. Add a word with this deck, yeah, interesting. yeah, add a word with this deck, very interesting, guys. Upgrade plans, and yes, with the game board now, I guess I go here. We do a smoke bomb against advanced hallways, so it cannot be so terrible. So no track today, if we go this way. I don't care about track. Yeah, upgrade Greater Fence first. So next 3 moves can only be something like Unload or Attack. Because yeah, we Greater Fence first and we are past Act 2, we do not need this damage anymore, this can go. Let's go farm some hallway fight and maybe see a Tactician and we win. Or you take some damage. Oh, or you don't take some damage. You can take some damage next turn. This guy's stupid. Wait, this guy is so stupid, guys. He had a chance. He really had a chance to like, damage us here. It's not too much damage, but he could have done something. Instead, he chose to die. I mean, if he chooses to die, then who are we to tell him not to, right? Respect his opinion. Yeah, we respect his opinion. Oh, this is so close to being good. Yeah, this is so close to being good. It's not good yet. It needs another acro or a reflex or a backflip, but maybe not backflip. Another acro and a reflex, and it's insane. And yeah, by insane I mean infinite. Yes, it will be infinite. But we hedge for the case that we never see a real energy source. It's like, yeah, if you don't take this, then you have to wait for either setup or tactician. Ideally tactician, of course, but tactician is an uncommon, so you are not guaranteed to ever see one. On the actual turns, it still plays. I think I take it. Maybe on the acro turn it doesn't play. I was thinking that it does, or maybe it doesn't. I mean, it's fine. When it's green, you can play. There's that. Yes, I do want to PK right now. He just dies next turn. Play all attack as well, but I want to keep will in case I don't draw lethal, which is yeah. Not drawing lethal with this deck seems to be fairly difficult. It's fine. It's guaranteed no matter what. Gamble deck. I upgrade one count gamble. You can upgrade two count gamble, but I think I want to upgrade concentrate. Last fire. Text doesn't take that long for the deck to be quite strong. We just remove some cards, add like 2 cards, and then suddenly we are broken. That's the P box. That's the story of Silent P box. This guy can deal damage though. This guy can actually deal damage to us because our damage is not that consistent. But apparently he's also stupid. He's dead. Interesting. Deck spot is still bad. With the backflip plus, we do not need the deck spot to be block positive even against the heart. So minus is good enough. No zero dexterity is still good enough. This spot is just much better. Strength pot still can perform in the collector in case we draw those bad. And we need to kill fast. To be fair, carry goes this can be insane, it's true. No, just look at the cards we entered in this deck, like I bought one of them. The only thing I bought is the wallet plans. Let's upgrade the concentrate. Or draw in here, huh? And try to use this, but that's a good enough turn 1, I think. And now we have like a PK chain every turn. This doesn't even keep the concentrate, so I guess it's one. The exhaust cards. Oh, collector is so stupid. If collector is stupid, then we just kill him. Then. No need to strength pot, right? I mean, she's at half HP, but we can kill minions and we do have PK like basically every turn here. And yeah, 40 HP, 50 HP, yeah, no need to be scared. Nice much concentrate, by the way. Yeah, nice concentrate, by the way. Okay, now she finally attacks. We are fine. But concentrate here, I don't know. Probably not. Monka? Yeah, no Monka here, she's probably dead. She's dead, right? 37, 52, yeah, she's dead. Nothing, so we skip. Free energy, probably. We take. Pilot Stone is still somewhat annoying, yeah, because there's a small chance that we are not actually infinite in the hard fight. And if we actually have to basically kill it fast, and we are not truly blocked positive infinite, and first one cycle we cover with Piercing Wheel is what I'm saying. One cycle we cover Piercing Wheel, and then another cycle we might have to actually block. I mean, it gets to that point, I really don't want the Pilot Stone. I will take Doppel Minus. I'm about the only person who takes Doppel Minus when back in the days. Nowadays people pick Doppel Minus over skip a lot more. But yeah. I take Doppel Minus. It's a good card when you have like tons of base cards remaining. But yeah, we have no base card right now. We are not interested in big Doppel turn that costs a 1 turn. There's no need to do it. Wait, Burning Lead is such a bad spot? It doesn't allow us to go to this shop, guys. Minus on reboot. Yeah, minus on reboot right here. It's fine, we go to this shop. So yeah, we just use Strength Potion right away to heal 5. Yeah? I don't foresee us needing this Strength Pot for a while. And yeah, we can just use it. The first time this Strength Pot we needed is maybe like here. I mean, sometimes because we draw bad and we can need this into like our Walker, but it doesn't happen very often. And we just use it to heal 5. No Spiker? Yeah, no Spikers. Want to use this turn. I mean, using this turn is fine, but yeah, next turn we do have PK and then there's the cow airport. Not that it matters too much. Footwork plus. More time into insurance in case we are not infinite. It does make us slower if we actually are infinite. Right now we are not. But it's definitely a small insurance against both time into and the hard fight. How far away are we? How many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This cycle cells, so we don't need to count it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 with one card of Embo, we can make it 2. We get 2 more removes in this run. So it's like 18. Yeah, we need a bit more draw to make the infinite on like 19 cards pretty fairly consistent. If we see more draw, honestly, we already do it. And we just take the footwork in case we do not see a single backfield or acro in this deck or reflex. No backfield, no acro, no reflex, then I don't mind this footwork. Turn 1 we also have mitigation, ankle red pass. Yeah. So it's only turn 2 that we start risking badly. But we do have potion to build up. Insurance good. Insurance good. I like having insurance. On chance 30, we are only missing 3 HP though. So do I ever use this attack pod? Sometimes I can save me in this Darklings, potential Darklings fight. Or Exploder, but probably not Exploder. Maybe Exploder. Like Shape on turn 1, they all attack and Ankle Red Mask not enough. And this potion can kill them. What kind of worst we lose 3 HP in this side, which I guess I don't mind that much. There's a backflip we can take. The finale we can also take, but it's useless. We remove for sure. Yeah? This remove right now I assume is on. Yeah, I did unload or attack in at this point. Or attack at least sometime can still play in Retromancer. Unload probably is done. Until we see reflex, and we can do the Omega combo unload reflex. That actually doesn't break us a turn 1. On the other hand, all attack cannot be reliably used to discard reflex if we see and pick it. And yes, we will pick reflex on site in this spot. Say we'll look for the spirits. Yeah, the spirits. We're on floor 37. And we hope for a shrine event. Or the 10 max HP that we don't even need. Yeah, probably not. I mean, both of these will be gone by Act 4, but for now, I guess Unload is slightly worse. For now, Unload is probably slightly worse. And yes, I will take this back flip. Yeah, here's the Dark Wings. You can turn 1, so they're probably dead. Yeah, nice footwork. I think potion is better than attack pot because it deals roughly the same amount of damage. Sometimes this can give you energy, but this card deals roughly the same amount of damage, potion, but it doesn't stay in your deck. In case you need a damage build out, this is better than this. Potion change at the moment, we drop 2 pots, so 30. Just go to 5 to see card draw. Oh, you can go here and see remove events. You can see I can you see is that yeah, rare relic, remove event, red mask. Question marks are good. It's just do we need the question marks to win or not? Howley doesn't feel like it. How about Polling? Polling asks for 1 power, so we don't really want to give that. 1 attack. We can give any attack. Polling is just positive. It's a 1 remove. Okay, so Falling is positive, Red Mask positive, Rare Relics are positive. And the only bad event, Sensory Stone positive. The only bad event would be Madness. And even Madness you can take, but probably we don't take. You can take Madness here and just go infinite, but I don't think we need the Madness output. And yes, Madness would make us infinite, like pretty fast. It also breaks us pretty hard on turn 1, turn 2. And we have a wallet plan and a football clothes to set up, so let's not take those. Do we block when hard? Yeah, hard dies in like 5 turns, so that's how we block. Probably. Oh. Oh, I was pretty scared, guys. I will tell you, I was pretty scared. Okay, I guess this can happen when you go to question mark. This is the what Mer always talk about in Act 3 is that you don't go to question mark in case you even if you are falling proof, because sometimes you run through this and you are forced into normalities. So if you're winning 100%, you do not go to question mark. Now, at the moment, I do not think we are winning 100%. It's close, but it's not quite at the point yet. So it's okay. But that was scary. I don't want to prepare, right? Yeah, I don't want to prepare. We just see a free reflex here, no? Okay, it's not a reflex. I don't want that. Okay, that's not a reflex. Yeah, nice note. I have 2 upgrades and we have the dripper anyway, so the only reason not to upgrade here is that we say, okay, maybe Peace Fight is coming. But I can upgrade second card Gamble. I can just upgrade second card Gamble. Next file we recall though to open up an upgrade on Reflex or another Echo. I don't know why I played the first. I don't actually know why I even played the first one. The first sticky strike, but here we are. Can be slightly annoying, I guess, but we can block. He's burning. Send 5 burns, but maybe also kill him. Yeah, this guy is pretty annoying. He's also dead though. Well, if you are worried, you can take this blur. If you are really worried somehow about the hard fight that you see maybe we don't scale enough, you can take this blur. Don't know whether that's true or not though. It's a good blur. Let's put it this. Yeah, let's say it is actually a good blur. Should I take this for insurance? Because Taking this makes me push me further away from the actual infinite. But I do not need to be infinite to win. Yeah, I simply do not need to be infinite to win. And we have a footwork plus. We double combo footwork plus, dodge and roll and such. We probably can play blur every single turn. And our damage is 0 cost. So we just play some backflip, some blurs every single turn. Hard multi-hit can be blocked with one pressing well. And we kill the hard in before the 2 cycles even end. And that's our plan. It's okay. We don't need it though. It's like blocking big hit. I guess yeah, blocking big hit first cycle is not super trivial still. We don't have Ghost in the Jar. Don't have any intangible access. Don't have on crit or Captain's Wheel or anything to mitigate. We only have weakness, no paper crane, no helix, no lizard tail. Yeah, the very first attack is not super easy to block still. It just of course afterwards we kill the heart quite fast, but beat of that is still 1 damage. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. We do have a wallet plan first though, which makes it not as important as usual in a fight like this. We do not need blur in this fight. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Escape plan I don't take. Weak pot, probably not as good. Without the wallet plan plus, I would probably take the blur. But we do have a wallet plan. And turn 1, we are not like insanely consistent yet, even with this deck. Sometimes we can still break. Not very often, but we can still break. Would have even done that on the Spiker, but don't need to. Which, if anything, maybe deflect, but not really. I would love to go to the shop, we cannot. That's exhaust. I think you do need to be careful for the hard fight though, because we actually are not. It's the idea, the card rewards in Act 2 were amazing, yeah. But the card rewards in Act 3 have not been very good, and we are not actually so much closer than we were before. That is a small problem. Burner? Nah, I just want another Echo. Give me another Echo and it's as strong as a burner. Exhaust has sent this bit. Don't think we don't actually see any good things from here, yeah. Like it's actually difficult to play the late game. It's possible, but it's difficult. Does that need anything else? Yeah, it needs plenty of things. You see right here, we deal a lot of damage. Our block is okay. But it's just that our block is okay. And we don't deal enough damage to kill the heart in 4 turns. If you cannot kill the heart in 4 turns, you better be able to block like at least 2 cycles. And right now we can definitely die to the heart. It would be nice AI would be okay. I wouldn't call it irrelevant because it nullifies real death completely. But it's not. It can be a deciding factor between us winning and losing the hard fight, but it's not. It's not my top choice. It's definitely not my top choice of the things to see. But it's good. AI is good. What I'm really curious about whether I would take an expertise plus in this spot. That's the interesting part, interesting stuff. Whether I would take expertise plus or not. Because right now I think I will. After now I think I will. I might even take expertise minus and make it plus. Right now the only energy source we have is a concentrate, and we don't have enough draw to make it work. Well, good timing, guys. yeah, good timing. And yes, I think it gets in my deck. I think it gets in my deck. We are almost out of time here. We don't actually have that much time to find a way to solve the run. And yeah, I know, guys. And now this will give me an acro. and yeah, and now this will just give me an acro. I know. I'm fully aware. Okay, it's not necro. damage. Big crit. 2 wounds, yeah. I guess that's fine. Taking 1 here. 1 is fine. Could have a shift pot. And then we could have shift pot. 1 is none. It sucks here, kind of. It really does. But terror. It's probably a pick. You can also take the second prepare. Taking another prepare makes the expertise slightly better. Also, yeah, Walk of Tornado is like clear. And yeah, I guess we also toss this away. Should I be worried about Time Eater or not? Maybe I should be. And maybe I actually should be. So I'm pretty happy I do have a full work plus. At least. I'm with expertise. I'm with terror. Probably I'm with expertise first. Yeah, parameters going in. Scary fight. I will actually say this fight is pretty scary. If we cannot strength reset. If we can strength reset, it's probably fine. Yeah, already taking damage. But now we are set up, so hopefully we don't take more. Or so I say. We do play 12 per turn usually. Not break it. Damage, but our block is really in a decently spooky spot. But we do have 10 heal from potions. Yeah, this guy is scary because we cannot actually just kill it. And try. We get close, but we cannot actually just kill it. And blocking through fail is still difficult. Oh, there's so much damage to take, but it guarantees we can strength reset. Other lines, but PK. If we are not dying, I would prefer to not use a draw pod, but using a draw pod right now maybe can give me a kill. Yeah, using a draw pod right now can actually give me a kill. If I can draw into concentrate, we play 7 more cards. And we take this turn's damage. Then next turn we still have the triple damage and then it can die. 240. With Preserve Insight, I do not need most of the time do not need this potion against Fear and Shield. And we have a short 420 gold. Let's use it. And yeah, this will hurt. Yeah. We know this will hurt, but this is to kill it next turn. Minus 28. Should die now. Oh yeah, scary fight. It's like hopefully it's better. Not guaranteed to be so, but hopefully it is. You can try to kill Deca first, you can try to kill Donu first here. I think it doesn't actually matter. After we kill one of them, the fight's over regardless. Yeah, after we kill one of them, the fight's over regardless. So we just need to make sure that we don't die in the first like 2 or 3 turns. With the Violet Pants in the deck, honestly killing Donu first still safer. Okay, killing Deca first. If we fail to... we will not fail to draw lethal. Like, you saw how fast we could time meter. We will not fail to draw lethal. The honestly, I would assume is exactly the same, no matter which one you kill first. You do have Violet Flame Plus to retain block against this guy, so maybe I still kill Donu. If I draw on to not concentrate, would I play block or footwork? No. If I draw on to concentrate, I can play block. I mean, I can just play deflect, but I want to strip artifact here into deploying terror. Now I have triple damage. Is that next turn? We do need to block this, but it's also weakened. And of course we have the heal potion. We can never die next turn. It's weakening to 22, so even if we draw no block whatsoever, we are fine. If prepare neutralize probably. Dead. Now fight's over. So we do get one more remove, but the hard fight will shuffle in 2 statuses, yeah. So it's not going to be that easy. And it really isn't going to be that easy. I don't know why I played that. Yeah, not playing it is strictly better because I can retain 2 to get a bigger card gamble. It's fine. It's okay, it's fine, no problem. Don't worry about it. Purity make it the abacus, all of them possibilities. I mean, yeah, we know the second fight will be significantly easier. Or not unexpected the fight trivial. Upgrade terror, upgrade dodge and roll. Upgrading dodge and roll is conceding that yes, we need to block the heart. Upgrade terror is probably better for the elites. Because yeah, it speed honestly not even so terrible with the heart because it speeds our setup. And this upgrade is only the first 2 block, huh? You can play it maybe twice per turn, or maybe convert to like 4 block and then maybe 8 block. But Piercing may also fully block one side, one multi hit. If anything, maybe Deflect upgrade even. Plus 3 block, can play every cycle. We will play it every cycle. Yeah, maybe Deflect. Maybe the Deflect really. Probably is a Deflect. Let's upgrade Deflect. Yeah, let's upgrade freaking Deflect. Slightly depressing, but we are running out of time here. Wait, medkit. Oh. Always buy. Remove all attack. Now the rest of the shop is not so easy. You can take power potion. You can take dexterity potion if you believe more in the deck. I believe in the deck, especially now that we have the medkit. Let's take the deck spot. So this is no puzzle, but you can take another card gamble. Magnetism is possible, magnetism is possible, probably not. Yeah, we just take the deck spot card gamble and move on. It's basically the footwork. So how many powers would be better than the footwork? The trade is not even better. The image is better for sure. Red form is... yeah, red form is better. red form is better. We can exchange the... no. Exchanging draw pot doesn't make any sense. Exchanging draw pot only makes sense if you say that this deck's output is not good enough to kill the heart with it. If you take the deck spot and with the medkit, we are still dying to the heart like every single time. Then you take the power potion, dex potion, and you say that yeah, okay, maybe you hope that you draw more consistently. Hope that you draw well enough. Well, plans with Well Tense bottle is not super far-fetched to actually say that. Honestly, it's really not too far-fetched to say that because we have bottle wallet plans. Without the bottle wallet plan, the posting the draw potion gets a lot spookier. But we do have bottle wallet plans. So breaking first cycle doesn't actually happen very often, if at all. No, actually. Like the red form buys us one entire cycle to deal damage, yeah, so the heart just dies. We ignore damage completely. We do not take damage from beat of death. We do not take any damage from multi-hit. And the heart just dies without triple damage. After damage ignores beat of death is a very strong power because it does allow us to basically play our deck during the off turn. Not necessary now that we have a Deflect Plus and the deck spot though. With 5 dexterity, this blocks 12 for 0. Yeah, it blocks 12 for 0, so on the off turn we play it like once and then we can already deal damage. It is negative on card. So yeah, I also want the puzzle, but I think we need the deck spot though. At the minimum, we need the deck spot. After deck spot, I really wonder whether we need the power pot or not. But what do we brick and spear and shield? I mean, we don't brick and spear and shield, but we also don't really block super well unless we kill them on turn 2, which can happen. It can happen a lot of times that we kill spear and shield on turn 2 with reserve insect and maybe some PK. We strip one layer of artifacts, so terror can maybe also come down. Sometimes we also can piercing well on turn 2. Yeah. My concern is just that in the hard fight, sometimes first cycle we take too much damage. If we take too much damage first cycle, we need the... and then maybe the deck spots will not be enough. Multi-hit we can take 0, but the big hit we have no way to block. 67 we can do 50, we are frail. Frail with 5 dexterity, this would be blocking for your 6, and then this is blocking for 9. So yeah, 7, 4... we are taking maybe like 30 damage to the big hit. With good draws. With good draws, we're taking 30. And then big hit with multi-hit, we're taking 0. And then afterwards, we still need to block second cycle. It's scary, it's scary. I take the power ball. And we just say that Act 4 Elite, we have the... we trust in the Preserve Insight. It's not that power potion is insanely bad in the Act 4 Elite, and we can also buy this. But it's a pretty scary spot. Oh, we have two artifact strips, so actually we can wheel right away. That's good. Okay, on turn 1. Yeah, PK turn 1 game will in hand, they probably die next turn. So I can wheel now. So Terror PK will Eviscerate is the line, and I hold Gamble Concentrate probably. I cannot do all that. Yeah, I can only hold Gamble. Oh, I don't play this Eviscerate for 30 damage. Which, yeah, I want the 30 damage. Concentrate is not super necessary. This guy gets no block. You can hold the Eviscerate as well, but next turn we have no way to make it 0 cost. So, he just gets played. Should be able to kill this turn. Also have Medkit. That's what this sucks. Yeah, it's dead. We did believe in the Preserve Insect, no? yeah, believe in the Preserve Insect. Not that the fight's over yet, we still need to block this, or we kill it through the 96, which more difficult than it might look. We can brick here if I count Gamble. If I don't count Gamble right now, of course we are taking 16, that's a bit too much. Sometimes we kill him. Sometimes we can kill him right now. Probably not happening. It's fine, we full block. Pretty close to killing now. It's fine, full blocking is good. Now of course we take 0, yeah, in this fight. We can maybe kill him through this. Not unlikely, but possible. possible. We need to draw a card draw here. Even if we don't, it's fine. Anderson is dead. A good memories. Very strong consistency potion, but yeah, I keep my output potion. Yeah, I just keep my output potions. It can also be an output potion, but not that often. It's like memories on the concentrate to line up with expertise. Memories on the DK give me one turn double damage. We probably cycle back to this fast enough anyway with Medkit. Let's not. Okay, Ornithopter, time for you to go to work. And Veno. That doesn't help with block. I was hoping for a powerless block. It's damage and artifact chip, so it's not the worst thing, but not a very good power pot. It's more damage than 1000 cuts, right? There's no way the 1000 cuts more damage. Scary. 67. But weakness is here. This. I play this first because we have a tungsten rod. We don't die this turn, and next turn we can Piercing Veil. Afterwards we play the 5 with 5 dexterity. And we do need to kill this thing really fast. I exhaust the days because I kind of want to counter gamble this turn. And most likely want to counter gamble this turn. So I can pay 1 HP to play this. Otherwise, after backflip I gamble, I will lose the block. I can also just weaken it and face tank with Tungsten Rod next turn too. And save the Piercing Veil for the second cycle, which now we can strip artifact very easily with Piercing Veil. Which is probably good. It's actually good. So no counter gamble this turn then. We take yeah, we take 39. This time we can take 15. We are most likely taking less than 15, but I do not mind taking 15. Should I take 15? I probably should. Because our damage is slower, way slower than it can be. Because our turn 1 was a break. Yeah, we did end up breaking on turn 1. And we have Envenom to shoot artifact second cycle. We must finish the fight before the rest goes to 3. And we only have 1 Piercing Veil, yeah. But I think it's going to be spent on the second cycle instead. And we use a Tungsten Rod this turn. If you are not full blocking, then of course I play the cards first. Is that true? Because I'm thinking right now the line is doing something like Terror, Slime, Survivor, Expertise. Yeah, Terror, Slime, Survivor, Expertise, and sometimes we draw to Void. If we don't draw to Void, we can always gamble into the Void. So yeah, Terror, Slime, Survivor, Expertise. We are taking 2. Let's go to 7 block. Let's go to 5 block. So I'm taking 12 damage. So I'm taking 14 with this line. After I play, every single card I play will lose 1 HP. So I will play this. I will play this. So maximum HP I can take this turn is 16. I go to 12. 12. With 5 dexterity, we can dodge and roll. It's playable, yeah, it's playable. Let's do that. So Terror Slime, the other line is Survivor first, but Survivor first and then we play a bunch of cards and we just take 15. 16, 17. Yeah. Survivor later is better. So Terror Slime, Survivor Expertise. You can also just not play Survivor at all and you just aggro, but just lose the HP for no real reason. You draw the same amount of cards. And then you don't have aggro in hand for next turn. Nice, draw into Void. I do want to draw into PK though. I guess we can continue this turn even. We do not need to stop the turn here. Yeah, not going into PK this turn is quite bad. Yeah. Discard the wound for later, and then we can do aggro, dodge and roll, PK. Because we leave the wound in the deck, but we exhaust the Ascender's Pain, so it's roughly the same thing. Trade-off is that we do not have aggro in hand next turn. This can actually be a problem, but not playing PK this turn is pretty weird. We shuffle out the PK either way, but it's way easier to deal damage next turn than the turn after. Let's go now. Yeah, let's go now. You can also just concentrate away wound, dodge and roll, and then play aggro whole card gamble instead. That line takes way more, and next turn we still don't protect ourselves with death immediately. That's slightly weird. Probably not. Concentrate away wound gamble. Play dodge and roll, shuffle it in, and then play the aggro. I do want to shuffle in the dodge and roll. Loses HP, this wastes a bit of HP though. If I shuffle in the dodge and roll, I go to 5 block, I go to 3 block, I go to 1 block. So I take 14 damage, go to 12. If I play the aggro first, and then I dodge and roll, so aggro first doesn't lose HP, yeah. And then I play the PK, and then play dodge and roll. We lose 13, so this line saves 1 HP. In exchange for the dodge and roll being shuffled out. I'm blocked. Okay, next turn we don't actually want to play dodge and roll until damage is maxed out. HP is important. HP is actually very important. Like we need to be able to play cards with our block. Basically, the first card we want to play opening of the turn. Sometimes aggro, sometimes concentrate. 1 HP is important, and there's no guarantee even want to play this next turn. So I can see aggroing now. Go first, and maybe even draw into a better block card on the dodge and roll and can play that instead. Okay, that's not it. Hopefully don't break next turn, yeah, because we can. If we break next turn, it's going to be very sad. But we have triple cow gamble, double backflip expertise and such. We don't need to deal 200, like it takes 40 something from the thing. Scary stuff. Because Piercing Wheel kind of wants to remain in our hand, but if we don't gamble now, we don't deal damage. Do I want the gamble minus in the draw? No. Honestly, no. So let's play it now. Okay, maxing out damage, and next time we have Concentrate Expertise, and it is weakened. Yeah, we max out damage. First, this is the Piercing Wheel. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Is like we need to be able to play the cards We need to be able to play cards that are not block cards at the opening of the turn, which is why every single point of HP matters. I want to block maximum with expertise, so we will play the Sneaky Strike. We need to play 2 attacks anyway to shoot artifact. We go to 9 HP. Yeah, Physic Wheel is here. Next one is still weakened. Nice. Yeah, hitting that is big. If it's possible, I want to deal 200 damage this turn or close to it, which we can try. We have 4 cards play to spare. No dodge and no eviscerate. We can gamble into that, I guess. But playing Sticky Strike now and then gamble and then playing dodge and roll eviscerate is also a line. Gambling first sees more cards because next time we still need to block something at 30. If right now this deflect doesn't do anything, we don't have blood. We do not need to play the deflect, so I won't. Eviscerate is 14. It's 14, so no, we don't have double damage. So yeah, it's only 14, 21, 63 damage. And then our turn stops. Let's play this. I mean, you can also just backflip into Eviscerate, into dodge and roll, and we hold like deflect out gamble. Next turn, maybe 200, off turn 200. Turn after, it would die. Yeah, we have enough time. Even if I just do backflip now, I can also pay 1 HP. It's possible to pay 1 HP and play something like Dagger Spray. Or yeah, Dagger Throw is fine too. Dagger Throw now, if we hit Eviscerate, we can play Deflect in that. But I kind of want to hold Deflect for next turn. Next time we need to be able to block. So holding like backflip Deflect for next turn is like quite good. Yeah, how bad is just playing backflip here and then play the Eviscerate for 30 and then 3 poison. So that 430 is below 400, but only because of the taunts. And we have 3 turns to kill. Next turn PK, but not super trivial to block. Yeah, I need to be able to play dodge and roll now. So let's backflip to guarantee it. And we hold a deflect out gamble. 5 only. We have 5 dexterity. And yeah, expertise doubters. Any expertise doubters in the chat? Because we need 200 right now, and we can block. This alone is maxing out. I only need to play 1 card. We still need to block. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, hitting it there is huge. So we just play double block card, PK this turn, and we kill it. This is already enough block, right? This is 19. So we play 4 cards, 19 go to 11. Yes, that is full block. So I can play the Sticky Strike. If I don't want to PK, excellent. If I don't want to PK, we are still completely fine. Yeah, next on dodge and roll again. And we have Echo, Cowrambo, Concentrate with a PK turn. And we kill it over 2. Yeah, it's most likely dead. We do need to kill it over 2 though, because with the dead 3 is not exactly super blockable. But should not be difficult here. PK again for next turn, and we have Eviscerate right now to max out. And yeah, it's dead. Poison already kills it. Well, yeah, much closer than it can be. Because after the Act 2, Act 3, our rewards were not really good enough. But good thing that I saw this beforehand, that we have issues. yeah, good thing that I actually saw that we have issues. And prepare accordingly. And yeah, the expertise was very good in the end. I wonder about the blur. I mean, the footwork of course is good, but I really wonder about the blur. Because comparing the blur to something that expertise definitely performs better. The blur doesn't deal real damage for you. First cycle is a worthless draw, unless it's on turn 1. And on the off turn, you also don't really want to play blur, because you don't overblock on the off turn at all. And you only get to full block one multi-hit with the piercing whale. Oh yeah, the decision to of course face tank 15 first cycle was also necessary. That we preserve the whale for the second cycle after seeing the Envenom, the ship artifact. Yeah, pretty happy with the power potion as well. A ton of damage. Ship artifact, so we can freely apply weakness and piercing whale in the second cycle. And yeah, draw pot would not have done really too much. Maybe it makes our turn 1 faster, but the fight probably still goes around the same amount of turns. We need to block at least one attack second cycle anyway. It would have been good, would it really? We don't create energy, Papa. That's the problem with this deck, is that it draws a ton, but it doesn't create energy. The only way to create energy is with the concentrate, which doesn't even work most of the time. If you do not create energy and you need to rush the fire, then how much are you blocking on the off turn really to stack your blur up when Mirror Dead is 2? Because the only block card we can freely play would be the Defect plus. Yeah, that's the only block card we can freely play. Otherwise, we are losing energy, and you need energy to still deal damage. And we must heal it before third cycle, otherwise we die. But yeah, very dangerous endgame. Only one fight really, because you use. Remember what I said is that first cycle we do not have anything blocked to make it first cycle. So even with good draw orders, we still take 30 to that hit. We ended up taking 39, yeah? But that is not exactly below average. I expect to take maybe probably 40. So it's around the same amount expected, which is why you see I bought 2 output potions. Because without a way to block first attack, the very first big attack is actually difficult to win the fight from there. It's very funny, right? We're literally talking about expertise and then it shows up. And yes, expertise pick into upgrade with this kind of deck doesn't really happen very often. Because usually with this type of deck you overdraw. Like just look at how much draw we have. Auto Violet Plans even to make it worse. Usually you just overdraw like crazy with this, right? But somehow this plays. Because honestly, we actually don't have that much draw. This draws, but it reduces hand size. This is positive draw. This is only increasing by 1. And this is reducing by 1. Prepare also reduced by 1. The positive draw, we actually don't have that much. And yeah, then the expertise plays because it also combos the concentrate with the Violet Plans, you can line it up. This is not an usual silent run, I would say that, because normally silent runs, especially with P-Box, it's like you have interesting Act 1 and then you cruise to the rest of the runs on your end game is like pretty boring. But for this run, our early game is not actually that interesting. But when we come to the end game, suddenly there's a very nice fight. That was good. It's like normally, honestly, when you get a P-Box like that and you get actual rewards like that, you just go infinite or you never take damage because you just are close enough to infinite that, yeah, nothing can threaten you. But here suddenly we have problem with endgame. But at least, yeah, I saw it coming instead of letting like, oh, the 0 damage fight gets to my head. Just look at this. Every single fight we take like no damage, we end the fight in like 2 or 3 turns, everything dies. Yeah, nothing can survive. Our draw is extremely consistent. We have multiple violet plans, so surely the run is is very easy, you know. And then you walk into here and you realize, yeah, okay, maybe we don't prep and die. So good thing that we prepped. That's a fast one, all things considered, because this one is strong for most of the run. The Act 1, of course, as usual, like slightly weird, but this I really try is nice, of course. 10 turns. Play 3 cycle with the next spot and the Sucker Punch. Yeah, Act 1 lead, no problem after Preserve Insect. Guardian, slightly scary, but still never threatened to... Never actually in danger of actually dying yet. There were no draws that could have killed us at least until the very end of the fight. It's dangerous for sure. The fight is not trivial, but it wasn't threatening to actually kill us. And yeah, the dodge and roll, dodge and roll pick important. Even way later on in the run, like without dodge and roll in this fight, we are in a little bit of trouble. Act 2 completely trivial because yeah, P-box, blast cannon, you have synergy in your deck and you just kill everything. Nothing can block us. Nothing can survive the first few turns, and turn 1 we have block anchor, so nothing damages us either. And yeah, 3, yeah, football first. A good pick, backflip, remove unload, it's fine. Most of Act 2, most Act 3 was still straightforward, it's just that, yeah, we do need to see that we actually are dying here if we don't do anything. So yeah, we did something, and we did something again, and that's enough output. So it's a solid run. Pretty fast one, but it's fine. Defect. Yeah, this defect run again, pretty bail out by the pyramid. After we see pyramid, suddenly we go from like kind of maybe dying late game to yeah, you know, yeah, we are overpowered. It's okay. Where's the reroll button? I mean, I know Slice and Die would have a reroll button right here when I click it. I would like to reroll this set, by the way. Unplayable. Maybe playable, we'll see. Yeah. 3 potions and going here is like a thing. Plot 3 potions into plot 2 shop is really sad though. I don't actually want to do that. If I can help it. So we can also click random break. Random break with bricks, well, it's fine. We're playing Defect, so we are probably surviving this fight anyway. So we can go like 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, fire, edit. Fire, fire, elite, fire. 4 fires, 2 elites, that's a strong part. Yeah, 4 fire, 2 elites is a strong part. It's just that if random break completed bricks, then sometimes I have to avoid it, but I hope not. Honestly, even if you carry a curse around, you can still probably do this most of the time. It's just that this fight is dangerous. This is the real danger check of the run. You can also take 3 potions and go this way. Is that you say maybe 4 fires, 2 elites is enough value in Act 1. And you take something that guarantees you can upgrade. It's an empty neo bonus, it's basically an upgrade, like upgrade a card. Yeah, it is essentially upgrades that, but you get to upgrade something else, which is not honestly not the worst thing. It's just not very good. If the card rewards in Act 1 are not good enough to support this 4 fire path, we are not going to have a very good time in Act 2. Rare, I looked at it before already. There's like maybe 20-25% chance that you are like extremely sad. And some of them do not even convert into non-curses later, yeah. The Thunder Strike, the critical AI, maybe never take off the ground. But everything else eventually gets value, or it's just strong immediately. But of course, if you see something like Vision or multi-cast from floor 0, you're not very happy. Okay, 17 rare cards for like 4 bricks. So roughly 1 over 4, 20 to 25%. If we take potions and go left and we can do the elite part, is empty neo bonus, but for 3 elites and 3 fires. So that's higher value already than 4 elites, than 4 fires, 2 elites. We still have an empty neo bonus, and we do go to a slightly bad note, but we can buy cards here. If I can buy cards in the shop, usually a lot of attacks to buy. The Cold Snap, the Thunder, the Doom and Gloom, the FTL even, Beam Cell. All those can be bought. Sometimes you can buy a skill, sometimes you can also buy a power. At worst, you get an antidote. You can also remove here. I would maybe don't like to do it, but you can. It's like, yeah, 20-25%, and then we cannot take this in this side. The act is completely done. We are toast. Yeah, we actually toast. So let's not. Let's take potion and go left, and then start left. Also advanced rare chance, so we see like floor 1 eco form, floor 2 cell repair from the shop, and then we are chilling. This is better than weak, I would assume, for floor 6 now. Skill check. Yeah. Very skillful, guys. We got the most skillful line possible. Thank you very much for the red coach. And I hope the Watcher run was good, but I thought like Reaper swap and do a pretty strong white one, so it's probably nice. But yeah, very nice to see you back in the Spire coach. Like, been a long time. On the Silent run, we Act 1 P-Box into cruising most of the run and then difficult hard fight, but we prepare beforehand so we won. But yeah, yeah, we could have taken maybe 4 damage in this fight, but because lightning hit well, we take 0. Even though it's Watcher runs, I mean Watcher runs when Coach plays the way he's playing, it's still nice to watch. I could say that it's not red blue. It's like red blue is Omega cringe, but not red blue is fine. Next I never attacked, so no reason to take this damage. Yeah. 3 potions start. You know this happened. Oh, FTL. Attack pod, focus pod says that we see 1 cross off in the shop or from the next floor, then suddenly Lagavulin, Sentries, Super Omega dead. With the FTL now, I would assume that flex pod is better than attack pod into the north, or at least almost equal. But yeah, we probably keep the potions as they are. We know that the 3 potion start probably is an anti-neo bonus. But it gave us the hopefully O3 upgrades and O3 elites. We are poor. Anyone else being poor? We are so poor, guys. We are like, I don't know, like 1,000 gold short or something. We can buy this, honestly we would buy this. How much gold is that we can spend? 500, 900, 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. Instead, we don't have anything, so unfortunate. We and Tear very much not interested. Yeah, complete Garbo cut when we only take basically non-neo bonus for long term. We do not want to take also the extreme short term if we can help it. Missing already, yeah, missing already, missing me on the bone, really sad. But honestly, yeah, missing already is worse because you will see this in the shop anyway. Bullseye is too expensive. And honestly, after FTL Flex Spot, I don't think we need the Bullseye for the knob at all. So I can remove. I can also buy the loop. Buying the loop is extremely greedy, and it's not good here. Removing is not good here either, yeah, but it is something. You can also save your gold and go to this shop. But I want the fire. It's exchanging shop for the fire, so fire is fine. Removing strike with the flex spot is slightly weird. Can remove defend, but removing defend means that we run to Lagolin sentries without force off, we get owned. You can also buy finesse. It is also possible to just buy finesse here. That's like a pretty big waste of gold, I would say that. yeah, buying finesse is a pretty big waste of gold. But it does make us marginally better into Lagolin and sentries without frost. It plays okay in Act 2. And against the knob, we say that we still have flex spot. Probably not. Yeah, just freaking remove strike. Buy real and tear, yeah, let's not buy real and tear, please. We are already poor and you want to buy a freaking real and tear. For 40 gold. Skill check. I mean, I can also just not do skill check and we do defend strike here, and they still will skill check either way. It's like, yeah, 50% either way. It's no 75% because dual cast we want to hit here once, but then Zap's not in play either, so damage is not being dealt to this guy. Next turn, if I draw FTL, we have 11 damage. If I don't draw FTL, we have at least still 6, and this guy might not attack, we're not real. I mean, okay, this is not 11, we're wicked, so it's 4 and then this 3. Still enough. 7 with 6 is exactly 13. And let's just play this way. Because honestly, if we don't draw FTL next time, we can just triple block. If this guy attack again, doesn't really matter. Yeah, 25%. It's fine. Now we either draw block or lethal. Potion, 1 chance 40, sweeping beam can attack. Remove 1 strike, good with the flex spot. Okay, into slime boss, good upgrade. With the 3 potion side, I don't want advance forward, yeah? So we just go question mark into 5. Empty node? Oh, not empty node. Wait, you want to icon question mark is not an empty node, are you kidding me? Heal 12 versus $5. Yeah, I take the $5. It's only different 7, and we have heal 2 potions, this easy hallway fight. I hope that we don't need the 7 HP. Yeah, I hope that we don't need the 7 HP. I hope. Defect is strong on Act 1, right? So surely you don't need the 7 HP. No potion, 1 chance minus 50. So we can spend 1 potion here, drop 1 potion, drop back, and we use 1 potion here, we still have potion with this fight, and then we're chilling. Yeah, cold snap. You can also take every gate, but yeah, cold snap, focus spot, we have a soul against all 3 elites. I mean, you can also take this and say that yeah, you will surely see draw. It will play later. This thing very consistently plays end of Act 2, and later on it's broken. Yeah, no. Hey, focus spot. Yes, I will use it here, yeah, because flex spot against the knob next floor is stronger. And this side will be locked. We are actually not good in this fight, unless I flex spot the sweeping beam, but again we take damage extra immediately. So cast first for direction, way to hit, but this guy has 39, so maybe we just hit him. It's like, yeah, Zap, Strike, Zap goes not Strike here. And then next time we try to full block. And then eventually it dies, and afterwards we redraw cooldown down, we take no damage afterwards. Because if dual cast hit here, it's already like slightly weird. We lose 5 damage per turn. If it hit twice, it's extremely bad. Yeah, maybe not. Zap goes not Strike, yeah. I want to preserve the Frost as long as possible. I mean, you can also play triple attack, but with 2 focus up, it's like quite a bit of damage. Triple block, take 1. Yeah, nice big beam by the way. We're taking 1 or just strike here, but then I need to draw another attack, which likely will not always happening. Okay, let's take 1. It's non, guys. 1 is non. Yeah, 1 is non. Keep taking 1. Keep taking 1. I mean, at some point taking 1 too many times is slightly annoying, yeah, but sure. But yeah, focus spot a huge value, yeah. So at least the 3 potions start converts into an elite fight that you get $7 HP. And so far we have not gotten... We have not basically done anything like super short term yet. So it's not that bad. You're not sacrificing late game with a neo bonus that doesn't do anything late. Maybe some line with dual cast, but this line is fine too. Just kill all with block. It's I guess we could have drawn 5 bases. Okay, we are farming elites. The cost search card. We just fought the sentries though, so the beam upgrade is not nearly as strong, yeah? But if we don't upgrade sweeping beam, there's nothing else to upgrade. So let's upgrade sweeping beam still. There's nothing else to upgrade here. You upgrade Zap, but your deck doesn't even use the energy. And yeah, we fight another elite after this, so yeah, imagine nothing in this part by the way. Oh no. 3 is maximum, 3 is maximum. I was thinking that we have a part with 4 elites, but 3 is maximum. No. Zap goes first. I mean, doesn't matter, we can only evoke both anyway. I expect to take maybe 6 damage here, but probably dies. No need to flex spot. I don't need to flex spot. Flex spot with this is 5 perma strength. It might be our slime boss solve. So if they can keep this potion, they will keep the potion. 12 damage, 19. Nothing can go wrong when I love with fan here, yeah? So really guys, nothing can go wrong here. Yeah, nothing can go wrong. We need to draw like 4 defense and some other crap. And even then we don't take that much damage. Oh, this thing is not easy. Wedded with no focus yet. That's the second force off, which makes this fight slightly easier, but again it's preserved insected, so we don't care that much. Beam Cell has a good upgrade. Coded also has a good upgrade though. I don't think it's ever compound driver because there's an upgrade coming up yet. So but whether I take Beam Cell or the other thing is not super easy. With the insect, I think we just take the co-headed. Because even in deck 2 we don't need to Beam Cell that much. And right now focus is already, any focus is already strong. Potential to see by Scott or such. Consume even we can take. Yeah, take a weather into upgrade. Also we just fought the knobs so the weather goes stronger. I don't keep that. Lizard tail is like 15. No, yeah, says draw, exactly. Says draw 2, how bad can it be, really? We can potion capacity here. I might do that. This potion doesn't actually play. I mean, it plays a little bit in slime boss, but not really so much. It can be kept for way later, but I don't actually want to carry this around Act 2. If we don't potion here and just open, yeah, with like Zap, Sweeping Beam, Cold Snap or something, we have 2 Frost. And does make the Cold Snap and the Coded redraw better though, because we can evoke Frost right away. And our damage output is completely fine with the insect. Yeah, no reason to pot. The pot probably even costs us HP. Yeah, the pot probably just costs us HP. Let's not. Beam first, then if I draw 2 costs, maybe I play that over Zap. And we just do Sweeping Beam, costs, Cold Snap. Alright, no block next turn, that's nice. Frost in front, yeah. Both Frost in front because I want to evoke both of these in the first cycle because it would die to the insect anyway. Next one, but it gives 2 Frost off for next turn. I mean, no, not taking 1, we're taking 6. Not playing Core Search in here is a bit too far. And not playing Core Search here is a bit too far, so I probably will play Core Search and take 6. Now damage is not terrible, but it's not so good. Yeah, but yeah, I just play defense 54 next turn 50. We go to block 5, block 9, and if I play block this turn, it makes no sense to not play block next turn. Yeah, so I could also play block next turn. Sometimes I don't draw into block next turn, so maybe that's the case we think about. Actually, it makes more sense to play a block this turn than next turn, because we are not guaranteed to draw into a defense next turn. And then we are forced to play strike, and then we have enough damage anyway. So 54. Next turn, let's say I play 1 strike worth of damage. That is this defense. So we have 1, 45, 45, 42, 42 on the off turn will be 20. And then it's 20. Zap is in front to evoke. And we can redraw Core Search FPL. I block this. Honestly, I can even full block here if I draw enough. But yeah, sometimes we just don't draw enough block. Or we just block last turn. Just don't want to draw defense on off turn, so of course we play the beam. So far taken 7 damage in this fight. Probably taking more though, because we don't draw enough damage for lethal next turn unless we draw Core Search. Actually we do. Yeah, we have the enough damage anyway. 7 damage. Yeah, 7 damage, luckily no potion use. Coded deck. Yeah, coded deck. You can take second coded into upgrade because it plays with the T set. If you take this coded, you are basically saying in slime boss we use the flex spot. If you want to preserve the flex spot for later, you can take the barrage. Because we do have enough off field to make the barrage play, and you can even open potion of capacity in slime boss, upgrade the barrage, and then it will, yeah, kind of die. Yeah, I don't mind the barrage. I really don't mind the barrage because we don't have the we don't have focus or energy yet besides the T set. So if we break on 3 energy, if we break energy into Act 2, we still want to farm elite with Preserve Insect. If we actually break energy into Act 2, and we take the school headed and we never see focus, it's going to be like quite weird. Every single turn after turn 1 is like already annoying to play the school headed. Of course later on it plays off better. But we also already have we are going to get a lot of value if we can farm Act 2 elites. And honestly, even against Act 2 hallway fights, if we are breaking energy, then the Barrage also can play better. Because we cannot actually stay in the fights if we don't have focus or we don't have 4 energy. So things need to die. Otherwise the things in Act 2 just kill you. Something like even the birds, like are we good against birds? Besides FTL, not really. Let's take a Barrage. And still go here, Barrage upgrade. Interesting. Huh, vulnerable. Not happening, guys. Not killing with the barrage, so we just full block. Potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, 3 potions. So 50%. Wait, is it 3? Potion and capacity. No, it's only capacity and attack, right? So it's 2 potions. Yeah, 2 potions, 7 fights. So it's actually 70. Compound rival can take. You can also take the go the eyes with like the 200 plus. We do have another upgrade here, but you can also just see the card to upgrade here. If you have nothing else to upgrade, you can also upgrade Zap. Zap right now with 200 plus, and the barrage is not as bad as usual. That's a compound rival. Yeah, compound rival turn 1 plays with this. We have 2 frost orbs. Let's go to shop. Yeah, T-set going in. yeah, look at T-set. This cannot break. Power rival deck. You can take second compound to upgrade Zap. You can also take auto shield. Auto shields. It will play better in Act 2. Unfortunately, it will play better in Act 2. We have no actual block in Act 2. No sustain. If we break on energy, the auto shield plays much better than the compound rival for the short term. And it will be upgraded, yeah. But I think I will upgrade to Zap here no matter what I take. This day into early Act 2 without an anchor boot sequence and no focus, we are actually getting old. Yeah, we were actually just getting old. So unless you tell me Lizard Tail or like 86 max HP with the rest is sustained, we should maybe take the block card if we want to play more aggressive. I mean, it's not the worst thing to get, of course. After loop is down, it's like complete trash. With Echo Form, it's complete trash. But then, yeah, either you have Echo Form or I don't know, loop is not too far-fetched though. While Auto Chill Hesitation, late game is very consistently. There are many cards that consistently get good in the late game, yeah, like the Aggregate. And there are some cards that very consistently gets terrible into late game, like the Auto Shields. Anytime you see a boat relic, you are crying with an Auto Shields. Anytime you have Echo Form in play, you are crying with Auto Shields. Anytime you have Loop in play, you are crying with Auto Shield. And yeah, then you also have a downside of having an Auto Shield in your deck in like late Act 3, Act 4. Right now, if we see something like Avocado, it hurts a little bit. The burst we can probably deal with. Baseball, maybe we have enough damage to kill in 3 turns with the second compound driver. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing with the Auto Shield is just loop and both relics. Both relics more often than loop. And yes, we do want to farm elite, so we see more relics. We also have a big shop in the early Act 2. And for this deck, Anchor is an instant buy. So yeah, and then you have an auto shield. I would prefer to pick a leap over an auto shield, you know, as sad as it sounds. I would also like to not have a leap. But if I have to pick a garbage block card, maybe leap is better. I believe in the defect. Yeah, I believe in the defect. We have 86 HP with big rest size. We rest for 25 at the moment. And we still have 4 strikes, so buy straight is possible, yeah? I take a compound driver. Allowed to take other runs. This run is going fine. The silent one was pretty cool. Silent run today was Act 1 P box. Like, it looked like it was overpowered. But in Act 3, we did not see enough stuff, so the end game was going to be very complicated. So we spent a couple of floors to prepare for the heart, and then the heart fight was very close. We go down to 9 HP when we enter the fight with essentially full HP. And went down to 9. What's up? Michael not interested. When I pick auto shield, early floor, maybe floor 1, floor 2, maybe I'm dying in act 2, so I click the block card. Floor 1, floor 2 only if I am going to a path with like a lot of hallway fights. Yeah. If the path is somewhat safe, I also don't really want to add. Because Defect, if you have been watching the recent Defect runs, you see like how insanely strong Defect is in Act 1. You get away with unbelievable treat. It's like, yeah, you just pick some complete nonsense, you ignore the threats, and then you still don't die. So there is no need to add a card that makes you survive short term, at least inside Act 1. Most of the time. Also, by the way, this fight is not trivial, but we do have the barrage and a lot of HP. I hope that we can do the fight without the potion. We can always potion for 5 strength. I hope that we can do it without. I don't want to play dual cast. Make compound driver worse, make barrage worse. And it's not even necessarily more damage. You can block next turn, I guess. You can split next turn. The split is not going to be very nice, but you can split. Oh. Never mind. Maybe the split is decent. Yeah, maybe the split is actually decent. So we deal 11, 11, another 18, 29, 29 plus 13 is 42. Split at 47, still quite annoying, but we have Sweeping Beam, we can still always track spot after, and we have 55 HP. There's no need. Seven split. These are still here, we are very healthy. You can block one debuff. Weakness sometimes frail, looks like it's frail. Unless the split is now. I would actually like to split this now and block weakness. Because next on this attack 18 is not easy to block either way. And we can split exactly at 23. Next one we have Beam Plus. And we block weak. Splitting this guy at high HP is not super threatening yet because they don't attack you that big. Yeah, nice Sweeping Beam. Now I shuffle out. Okay, I see. Okay, maybe this fight is like not that easy, but we have 55 HP to spend. And this potion is strong, so I would prefer not to use it. Shuffle in a strike or not? Probably not, right? Because we do see 2 extra cards, and I see Barrage, I will play that. I see Power Driver, I will play that. I see Cold Snap, I will play that. Minus, I code in minus will be good here. Yeah, here's the Barrage. You can just kill this. At 9, no problem. Seven. Split next turn. Can split now to avoid this damage, but you can also just full block. Like dual cut slime, full block. Next time we do cold snap strike slime. Now we're not wicked, not frail. And speed is on 12. Should be fairly easy, yeah. Well, I see Hyper Beam Core Search. I see 0-1 Zap FTL, but it's actually not that good. But yes, I do see Hyper Beam Core Search without deck having almost no AoE beside this, and we want to farm Act 2 elites. Yeah, even later on it's not really a curse, because we can negate the debuff. It's still useful for something like Retromancer. Whether I complete garbage and 0-1 doesn't play right now. It can play pretty soon on 0-1. I think I have a bit. We potions? Yeah, 0 potions now. Unless they tell me we're playing with the cage. We can play with the cage. I would prefer not to. These potions are not amazing for Act 4. But the weak potion is okay. It's not quite as strong as Artifact, but it's okay. Still blocks at 32 first cycle. And Flex Pod, maybe it always gives us 5 strength in the fight that we choose to. So maybe this can be used to kill Sphere and Shield. So can we can focus? Yeah, it's clear, it's true. Stone? Nah, don't take stone. No block when you want the stone, you into Act 2. So it's better long term, yeah, and the stone is better in long term. We already made a comparison between Philo Stone and Soulstone in Act 4, yeah? And you see, does the Soulstone actually deal more damage to you in Act 4 than the Philo Stone? Because even that is not true, you know. I mean, because even that is not true. And this deck doesn't block. If it doesn't block when you enter Act 2 with the Philo Stone, you know, you cry. If it's Elite, you need potion less because you have Preserve Insect. So one of the huge downside of the Soulstone is that Act 2 Elite you don't have potion against. But we already have Preserve Insect against them. So that's like mitigated by quite a lot. And then of course, Act 4 you don't have potions. So those are the 2 difficult checks. Is that, yeah, Act 2 Elites, and then entire Act 4. That's why the Soulstone is terrible. I mean, yeah, not having energy in this deck is also pretty terrible. And Philo Stone Sphere is just worse than Soulstone. Maximum 3 elites on the right side, and we can go to early shop. Burning elite will be left until Act 3, but I guess that's okay. Yeah, early shop into 3 elites is pretty clear. Also, wood part with double fire. Yeah. I mean, we know this will happen. The draw could have been slightly better, but we know that something like this would happen. Ow. Okay, draw could really be better. But top decking both Compound Rival before the Frost, bottom decking both Frost, and not even drawing Corsets, and one is really rude. Yeah, auto shield would be good here. Yeah, auto shield will be good here. For this. Block 5, block 3, so... Ow. Sun Hyper Beam and kill. Now that was a painful fight. We think another compound rival can make the fusion to make the compound rivals better. At the small cost of killing us in a few floors. Yeah, you can take this fusion and if you live, eventually you are overpowered. Small cost. You are maybe you are dead in a few floors. Yeah, I can take another compound rival. Don't mind that much. 3 is enough. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, okay, fine. We are fine. So those 3 guys, no problem. The job sucks. Comeback? What do you mean final comeback? Underbuy is way better for Sozo than Final Stone. So you can take Orichalcum. That doesn't really block, but then all the defense become like pretty hot garbage, yeah? I mean, they are already kind of hot garbage, but they become even worse. So if we take the Orichalcum, you can remove a defense. You can take Panic Button, which is quite good. It does eat the artifact charge from Force though. So sometimes it doesn't allow us to play Hyper Beam. The shop is okay. I mean, I just remember the last shop and I am sad. Yeah, I just remember the last shop and then I'm slightly sad. This shop is okay. But yeah, Panic Button Orichalcum is like okay. Orichalcum remove defense okay. Muscle strategy is okay. I like the Panic Button. Our deck actually does not have a... I don't actually like Panic Button that much. Something like Gwen Leader can be... it is okay in Leader. Just a in Leader we probably want to play Hyper Beam. It's difficult to play the Panic Button anyway, yeah, after Core Search is down. Into Slaver is good. Slaver is amazing. If we draw it early, otherwise they all die to like one Hyper Beam Preserve Insect. Into Automaton is like okay. Only if we can draw into it, which maybe we can, because we had triple compound rival who had it. Probably not removing. Probably not removing. I mean, you can remove still, but I think Orichalcum is just better. Anyway, we can spend our gold here. We don't go to a second shop on this side. And yeah, Cleric doesn't show up. Great. No Cleric. Yeah, Orichalcum, go with that. We can Hyper Beam this fight, so we just attack the one with lower HP. Maybe we can kill it on turn 2. Fights are good. Fights are pretty good. Two more in here, so I wouldn't play this barrage. But we can compound rival. Next time if it attacks 18, no problem, we can probably kill. Either we kill or we full block. To play this barrage. Cool. Put it plus. I mean, there's a hologram, but you put it plus. It's green. Yeah, my favorite event in the game, guys. Everyone else loving the event right now. Yeah, skillful play, guys. Plus 200 gold. Wow, very nice play here. Like, very skillful. Could not have done better. Amazing job. Why did you do that? It's probably okay, even if she attacks, but that's slightly bad actually. We can Panic Button. I can dual cast to have 75% chance to kill, but even then it can still attack. Buy now 25%. And 50%. Into another 50, so it's also a 25% chance. Wait, the panic button blocks 30. Really? Wait, really? Oh, that's nice. And yes, of course, I play Panic before the Consortia. Next time we don't need block. And I still want to play Hyper Beam. He's blocking 2, this is also blocking, this is only blocking 1. Whether I need to play this barrage or not though. Pretty sure. Yeah, now she's dead. If we can delay killing her would be also nice. I get her down to close to lethal range first, and then we can do some other stuff. It's fine. Now any attack on weaken is killing, so we can hit here. Some lightning hits here and it dies. Guess not. Attacks again, but yeah, we have to buy it, so. Okay, fine. I guess I can only buy it once. Hurricane. That's okay, yeah. Our deck can play quite a bit of attacks. We have FTL, we have 4 energy, we have Barrage Plus. Damage Plus, yeah, for the Compound Driver, 3 of them. Or you can actually take a real card. Honestly, Darkness Plus is not bad here. I would not say Darkness Plus is bad, but Hologram might be just better. Because yeah, we another all type of compound driver actual damage in boss fights. Because right now it's like yeah, Shuriken, but we need to deal damage in this fight eventually. You can only play Hyper Beam once. Yeah, we can only play Hyper Beam once. We don't have any recursion or focus though. So and if we're going to keep the dark around, like the quad is also awkward to play, yeah. But we only have 2 of those. If we see a recursion, this card is super good. Hologram at the moment doesn't play that much. It will play if we see energy generation like aggregate or honestly even turbo plus. Turbo into upgrading turbo is okay. We do not need to hollow the hyper beam anywhere. At least not before the boss. And even inside the boss it's difficult to do that because we have only 1 artifact. Yeah, maybe just take a little bit more damage because we have more front load block now, any button, and we also have sustain, also a little bit front load block with the counter. Stabbing also not super trivial yet. I wait hyper beam or just take the whole wave fight. Not mind, I'm waiting hyper beam also pretty good for automaton fight as well if it doesn't get stolen. Can be stolen. I don't mind this upgrade. It one-shot Slaver to preserve insect. Yeah, one-shot Slavers. Where is that? Ancient T set, by the way. That's another reason. Yeah, where the hell is my hyper beam? Hello. Okay, no hyper beam here. No panic button either, so only sadness. Yeah, nice darkness. One more compound driver only, so I guess we just play cold snap to block. Sometimes the lightning hits here on our 3 and then we also kill the core surge. It didn't work. I guess I will play the core surge. We are taking 22. That's kind of annoying. and easily take 0 here, but we take 22 instead. I mean, I guess I don't need to play Core Search. There's actually no need to play Core Search. Might as well play Bite. Yeah, might as well play the Bite. Yeah, they're all dead. This guy tries to outplay us again, but we are prepared. And play 1 Bite. Play 1 Bite. No more Bite in here. And this time I'm taking 2 either way, so just hyper beaming and leaving this guy alive is not making a lot of sense. Yeah, here's the turbo. To go with a hologram. Well, we don't have a hologram. You're right, difficult to do though, because we take damage turn 2 immediately. If I draw panic button on turn 2, then we might not play hyper beam. But no panic button on turn 2, it's annoying. This turbo is not going to be green, but it plays with this deck, especially when comparable draws 3. It can be green here. I guess it's okay. And we get better, of course, but we do have an upgrade open in 2 floors. And it plays immediately with the deck. Your full block will recover from last turn? No. After you play Hyper Beam, your Frost or blocks 0. So the Oracle block 6, the Slaver is hitting me for 8. It's the same thing. Yeah, if I don't play Hyper Beam, I have 12 block. If I play the Hyper Beam, I have 6. So it's exactly the same thing. Oh, focus. One is okay. Portal of the Gods. Okay, I don't want to play this Hyper Beam. Wait, this leader is stupid. This is the second time she does this, yeah? She just sees our panic button and then she attacks. Interesting, it's fine. Yeah, she just choose to attack 25%, 50%, but then we just draw panic button. So, yeah, interesting play there. Yeah, we usually buff into attack turn 2 is smart, but we outplay her completely. I kind of want to bite here if I can. We can kill her right now, but surely nothing goes wrong if I leave her alive now, yeah? Surely nothing goes wrong if I leave her alive. Okay, 2 HP, 2 HP. Yeah, she's going in. She's really trying. It's fine, biting 3 times good enough. Let's open a AoE Soul. Crossfield doesn't play, Steam Barrier not needed, Stack Gabo. It's not that bad. With some synergy with the turbo, we do draw quite a bit in opening turns, even especially with the T set. But yeah, not good enough. And with turbo. Turbo is better than 2 HP, or is it? It's 2 HP and 3 damage. So like 10 damage. Better Opener gets 19. Let's get Shuriken. We'll be doing most of run soon? No. After this 100, yes. It still takes a while. No way to evoke this unless I zap right now. I can hold next turn. Trying to turbo? Yeah. Interesting turn. That's a good card. Yeah, that's a good card. Also can be upgraded. Right. No, not today, guys. Another day, another note fight. But what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, nice hand. Hopefully you don't take so much damage next turn. And kill this thing most of the time, but we can. Power Driver deck. Go Power Driver deck. I would actually like a capacitor now, yeah. Capacitor not actually block scaling or whatever, but it makes me draw ball. So capacitor is basically a machine learning that also gives me some passive output. Also besides the draw. In power? Yeah, I hope so. Sometimes we also can draw like this. If this guy in hyper beam range, Hyper beam can play immediately. Sometimes we also draw like this. With 4 compound rifles and double quadrant and the shipping beam and the FTL, we cannot line up this turbo. That's slightly sad. Look at these schemes coming. Power driver deck. Okay, how many is too many? No, really, how many is too many, guys? Is 4 enough or is 5? Is 5 a thing? No, it's just good. And now I wish I have a freaking fusion. Where's my fusion? Yeah, the fusion we did not take start this act. Like, where is it now? 5 compound drivers, and then we have a fusion and we have a recursion. We can die to automaton. We can very easily die to automaton here, so hopefully that we end up not doing so. And yes, I would say that we can even die to the lizard tail sometimes. It usually does not happen. Perhaps it can also just kill it, but not with this draw. With this draw, I am scared. I don't like to tail. Yeah, you sure? Are you absolutely certain? I mean, probably not. Our damage is high enough. Even if we just play compound driver for Shuriken, our damage is still high enough. It's just that we do not get to hyper beam these guys. Yeah, this guy's stealing Colossus, the other guy's stealing Darkness or FTL. Colossus not very important until we redraw into the hyper beam, because I think I'm playing panic button right now. Let's get the uncommon card, right? FTL, not darkness, it's fine. If that's the case, you can change target, but killing this right now also blocks a bit. Another turbo would actually be nice. We can use a ton of energy here. So I actually want to play this. Keep the frost off, and also killing this right now returns costs I cannot play. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind, guys. Hyper Beam will hurt. We are probably not going to die through it. Probably not going to die through it, but it's going to hurt a bit. Let's just flop. This makes the Dark Orb more difficult to be deployed, but don't really mind that much. Well. I don't care about this Dark Orb really. It's just that keeping the Dark Orb around makes comparable draw 2. It's the same, we cannot evoke Frost either way. I guess I can keep this around. I'm getting quite a bit here, but we also deal quite a bit. Yeah, go to 6. Dark Orb still big though. No recursion. We can lose the Lizard Tail next turn sometimes, which would not be very nice. But we can also kill it. Yeah, I don't think we kill this Dark Orb right now. We just heal up a little bit. Sometimes we can block. Sometimes we can also kill it, depending on the draw. This draw, I guess we are losing the Lizard Tail. That sucks. Three is not enough. 5 is not enough. 5 is not enough apparently. Do we kill it with Flex Pod? Flex Pod right now we deal no red opener, so this is only 48 plus another 4, which is 52 damage. 52 plus this is 16 times 3, so 48. Now we can play this last, so it's actually 17 times 3, 51. 51 plus 52, 100 and 3. 103 plus 44, 147, 147. Yes, we will kill it with the Flex Pod. Yeah, Flex Pod, the thing dies, so we trade Flex Pod for Lizard Tail. That seems to be very worth it. So let's do that. So minus 5 strength, permanent strength for a fight, yeah, but we save the Lizard Tail. Double check. Focus down, there's no focus down. Oh yeah, there is focus down because we killed the artifact, yes, so there is focus down. But then we don't need the 4 damage, right? So this is not 4 damage, it's actually 48. 48 and then it's 44. Yeah, 48, 44, 92, 92, 17. 92, 17 is 109. 109 plus 51. 160, yeah, it's still we are overkilling by like 7 damage. Yeah, Hyper First is also fine, but Hyper First is losing damage because the Zap is only dealing 4. Now it's dealing 4 and the hyper, if you hyper second then it deals 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's the same, it's the same. It's the same thing. If we can play Meteor Strike, it will be pretty sick. If we can play the Meteor Strike a single time here, we will be pretty strong. I will take it. I will take it. We do have the turbo, we have the T set. And we have 5 compound rivals in here. Yeah, I want odd slots. Okay, I don't want odd slots that much, so please no inserter. Yeah, I want odd slot, but I don't want it that much. So, I don't actually want to pick inserter. No inserter. Yeah, Joker. Oh, Master Crown. Bell is not exactly amazing for this deck, but I guess you take the Bell. Yeah, Bell is not exactly amazing, but I guess you can take the Bell. Unless you believe in the Master Crown, I really don't. Wow. Oh, insane value, guys. Yeah, because where's my inserter? Wait, where is my inserter? I mean, yeah, Prayer Wheel still plays. Prayer Wheel maybe can give. Hello? Okay, apparently you do take -1 elite neck 2 for free passing. Apparently, guys, you do take 1 elite neck, 1 less elite neck 2 for free passing. Hello? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's -3 elites because I see 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and we can only take 1. Funny how that works out. I mean, at least we can go to a lot of hallway fights. Maybe a double shot, but we go 3-5 first, and we see. We go 3-5 first, and we see what happens in these fights. If we can double shot. If we want to, we can double shot. Whoa. The synergy. How do we not die here, by the way? Just checking. It's very possible that we die here. Yeah. 5 compound rivals and the turbo just doesn't work. Interesting. Yeah, you have 5 compound rivals and your turbo just doesn't work. So do I do a cast drop or not? I can. Oh snap! This guy do a cast drop, double defense. Could be worse, could be better. Not like that much, but not very good because now we don't really have a big turn. Really bad, especially when this guy decides to mount hit without strength. Still need to kill this. We can hyper beam now, but then it means no bite. It doesn't even kill. I mean, at least our Capcom is doing work. 5 compound rebels? Yeah, 5 compound rebels, and I cannot line up my turbo. What a freaking tragedy. At some point we'll need to play the curse, but for now not yet. That's underwhelming. I mean, turbo lines up, but we don't actually have anything to use energy with. Pretty sad. Oh, it's fine. The fight looks somewhat under control here now. Can kill now, of course, but I don't want to. I want to buy it up. And these are already to evoke. All of these are drawing 3. Buy and then zap and get the hell out. If possible, otherwise you're taking 2. I guess we can buy, take 2, heal 2, and then we do have 2 more bites. That's the greedy line, hopefully no punish. Not very easy to get punished from this spot, but it's still possible. But I'm taking damage. And unless I kill it. I guess I kill it, 50. Recursion, cool-headed, more cool-headed is good. We only have 2 frosts, 3 frosts. But it can be upgraded as well. We have 2 fires in the eye. This can also be upgraded, but I think the cool-headed plays better. It is pretty hot garbage. Probably not. You can take battery to have another way to play meteor, but again it's a brick. Not enough energy. An equilibrium. Yeah, equilibrium would be nice. To play the freaking meteor strike with turbo, and then compound driver can go in. And fusion have been so insanely good actually. Because we set up fusion, yeah? We take some damage up front, we set up fusion, and now compound rival draws like crazy, we can recur the plasma, and then we just buy ourselves up to full. Instead we are here once again with energy being like insanely energy stuffed. With even with a turbo plus and 4 base energy. Pretty sad. Try to buy this guy. Cannot stay here for that long. He can also die soon. Just 1 bite. That's okay. Dice plus. This one I take. Hurricane, we draw a lot. We are energy stuff. We don't have another way to ship artifact though. So for Act 4 it will not land. Unless we pick up a beam cell or something similar. Probably still okay enough to take. This one is tough. Loop makes the Oracle outcome pretty set. Would be very strong when we get plasma. Would be pretty strong whenever Dark is in front. This is an upgrade. The charge battery plus. very decent front load block. Energy can be converted into output most of the time. Trajectory minus, not good enough, but plus maybe is. Oh, we can take a second turbo. Second turbo says that yeah, we are trying to kill enemies by active output, not passive output. Taking the loop is going more passive, so if we break our draws, we have still maybe some decent turns. But without actual focus, the deck the loop is not that good. And it also requires an upgrade. Just take a second turbo. Well, I would probably take a second turbo. We don't have potion to bail out an Act 4, yeah? So the second turbo breaking us is more difficult to mitigate. Also, by the way, this guy sucks. But what can you do? Ow. This guy really sucks because we only draw with attacks. Yeah, we have to play attacks to draw cards. He just yeah, if he just rotates between 38 and and curse, then we have problems. He actually is just rotating between 38 and curse. Are you kidding me? Okay, at some point you need to freaking stop, my friend. But I do draw into my turbo. It really is actually doing good, yeah? It's like 38 into curse, into 38 into curse, into 38 into curse. So yeah, I also cannot play block cards because I need to redraw intense always, and then it's just cursing me. Interesting. Okay. This one I can maybe accept. We can draw, we can continue to draw though. And it's taking 9. This is, we are still vulnerable. But this is the only attack where we don't take damage this turn. Is that okay? I play the turbo, but I'm not playing bites. Makes no sense. Okay, this is good. I take 3, but I don't get vulnerable, and maybe we can still bite ourselves up. We do have the 2 voids in the redraw though. That's pretty annoying. Should I play a bite? Okay. The last bite should definitely have been played. So that's -2 and -1 strength. So that was bad. No, could not have seen that coming. That's impossible to see. Doing that again, but this time we have a 30 block. So we need to play the Oracle Kung Fu blocks. What can you do, guys? What can you do? Whatever, we have freaking blue candle, move on. It just Duvodo's coming, yeah? Duvodo's coming and suddenly we have 3 strength. Bam, 3 strength. I do play that because we are not safe in this fight at all. So I do want to deal some damage if I can. Right here, we are not safe at all. Live plus, so that will help. Wait, but it will suck. I do not want another turbo. And we get it would still take. Double energy would probably still take, but another turbo minus is not going to work. Can you reprogram? Yes, but also no. It's like right now you reprogram, you cannot block. And the usual thing with reprogram is that you play reprogram to block, to deal damage. Thank you very much for the red drop. But yeah, we are double shopping. Rare wheel is here, but advanced hallways are not safe. Oh, this side will be safe, surely, guys. No, this fight is absolutely safe now. There is no way this fight is not safe. So we exchange Lizard Tail for Rare Relic. Is Lizard Tail above or below average? Of course, if we high roll, then we will win this fight without a tail. But usually we do lose the tail. Sometimes we lose the tail and die. So yeah. 518 gold right before 2 shots, yeah? No potion to bail out. We do not take that long to kill one of them. It's just after killing one, we still don't really hit the other one unless we line up a big turn with a Compound Driver Turbo, which doesn't always happen. This block one turn, and the Hide Whip doesn't kill them immediately. But take the fight. Nothing wrong. Nothing can possibly go wrong here, guys. Come on. Is it even worth to play cautious panic button? Like, what defense are we even playing? We are not playing defense. Yeah, I'm not playing defense at all. So maybe I play this for 2 damage or play this for 1 frost. Oh, I play panic button into core search. Oh, that's a line. That's a line. Yeah. Panic button into core search is absolutely a line. Sounds good, honestly. Let's do that. Yeah, now I can play my Hyper Beam and actually not lose my real block. A Hyper Beam. It hurts, but we are probably not going to die here. But it hurts. Good line, no? Good line. Nice line, right? To do panic button into core search. Oh yeah, it really hurts. Oh, Stone Calendar, totally worth it. That is good. Yeah, Cell Repair, Aggregate, Happy Flower, Hologram. And we have a second shop. Aggregate I take. If I take Aggregate, I will also take a Hologram. And now we can think about the other stuff. That repair, not actually that strong with the bites. It's still okay. But it's not nearly as strong as usual. And right now we can go here and see boy ahead and get a full heal. I will take Aggregate, not Turbo. Yeah, number 1, Aggregate gives you way more energy. And number 2, doesn't put a void into your discard. Wow. Yeah, so you get a card that is better first next cycle, better second next cycle, and it doesn't even ruin anything. Interesting. This flower is strong. I think I like this flower a lot, but with the second shop coming, I don't think I will remove. So we just take the flower and move on to second shop with 300. Not enough to buy a rare relic though. So what kind of rare relic do we really want? Incense burner. Gambling chip I might not pay full price. Ice cream would be good. Ice cream is actually very strong. When it comes to the shop relic, is only 170. This round is so good though. Maybe slightly less good now that I have the aggregate, but still, this can be bottom deck, and then we still have 5 compound drivers. To upgrade this act, I would assume it's on Sick and then on aggregate or hologram. But probably on aggregate, and then in Act 4 we make an upgrade on like cohered or hologram. I mean, I can buy all slots no matter what in the next shop I see it. So capacitor can buy, runic capacitor can buy. I should just take this freaking flower, it's so strong. Okay, not removing it. We're sick. Good press? Yeah. About that. Are you kidding me? Okay, whatever. We see nothing. Yeah, there's nothing in this shop, guys. We don't see anything. We are blind. We simply do not see anything in this shop. Nothing exists. Are you kidding me? It's really an insane murder. Well, we can still buy something at least. A second hologram is here. Single technique is here. Defect is here. Defect is not actually very good. At some point, we need to figure out a way to kill the heart because Beat of Death is going to destroy us. But we can play almost every other fight just by playing compound drivers. Things die to the shuriken. Time meter will not die like that, but you can finish the second fight cleanly. Then time meter alone doesn't really kill you. Because the defect plus, yeah, defect minus, we have no fire to upgrade it. And is the defect plus even giving you so much output here with no off slot? And another thing is you are only keeping 1 frost off, yeah, most of the time. Not a lot of times you actually have 2 frost off, and even when you have 2, it gives you like 4 block. Nice. Metallicize. Yeah, you buy a metallicize at deck 3. No, I'm curious whether we actually need this to block the heart or not. The incense burner is out, the lizard tail only works for like 1 cycle. Anything works 1 time. After the second hologram, this is actually such a reprogram moment. And yeah, if this is a reprogram moment, we are not taking this, yeah? Because I don't think this is even sufficient. You need this and a capacitor and maybe even something else before your heart block is sufficient. With the prayer wheel, you can see stuff though, to be fair. But still, it's a defect minus. And we have no upgrade. I am curious about this hologram into secret technique. I assume the secret technique will kill most things when we draw into it because it is a 6+ with this deck. So if we buy both of these, we have what? 50, 49 gold. 49 gold, 79 gold, 79 plus another 45. 134. 134 only is not enough gold for Act 4. But we don't need to buy potions. I think it's very expensive. It's strong. It does shut down the Act 4 shop entirely though. So already 5-4, yeah, what would we buy? Incense burner is already here, like what else do you want to buy for full price? But I can see saving gold. I can see saving gold. So just buy the hologram and move on. Wait, 135 to have 370. I can buy the overclock, but I don't think I will. My overclock list is a 213 the Act 4 shop. There's an overclock minus. I don't know though. Maybe we don't need this against time meter. It's like we know time meter is coming for sure, yeah. And sometimes we don't even enter the fight with full HP. And we need the lizard tail for Act 4. Yeah, the biggest problem is that we actually need the lizard tail for Act 4. As of now, we cannot kill the heart without this lizard tail. Because the block with the heart, yeah, lizard tail. With for Lizard Tail, first cycle you survive and then you play with around your Lizard Tail, you kill the heart fast enough. Hopefully. And then that's that. And of course with Prayer Wheel, maybe in this slot you can see something. 6 more card rewards, 7 more card rewards, 1 question mark. But maybe we do need a defect against Time Eater because the fight is super ugly even when it's weakened. And we can maybe not upgrade the every game. We upgrade the defect instead, then we recall. Maybe. Yeah, I'm scared. I am terrified of the Time Eater at the moment. See, we never go quite far with this line. Incense burner. Yeah, it cannot be incense burner. What can this be though? It can be a lot of things. But yeah, upgrade O is not really a thing, yeah. We have buy the tail deck doesn't block enough for me to actually upgrade O, even though it's quite strong. And we're on 25 HP, no potion to bail out. Heal to full, you're not interested. Even though we can take it sometimes with the blue candle. When digging for new Vuro, yeah, if only the shop actually takes from the same queue, that might be true. If only. But I can split Guardian, right? Almost failed to split Guardian, you're kidding me? Oh what? And we get defrag and then we can continue. And we get defrag and then we can hollow some power driver. Actually not really, but we can play this. Because if we get in the draw, it's not going to do much anyway, unupgraded. Yeah, if we get Not Plus, it's actually not super strong if we draw it in the middle of the deck. That's pretty sad. After 4, if we can, yes. I'm scared that we're actually taking damage in this fight though, which is very possible. I should probably play it. If I play that, I should have played the Parasite. But I see this hand and I see that, yeah, maybe the fight is actually annoying. So, Fixing Stone Calendar, it might ruin our bites here. Have I ever died in this event? No. Not yet. I should really let the 20 block here deal with the Stone Calendar, yeah. 9 block, okay, not 20 block. That's fine. Yeah, we probably don't get to buy to pull here. Oh. Heals 1. Okay, so we'll do it. Depend by this healing us 1. That sucks. Flower 2 is good enough. We need to kill next turn either way. So Flower 2 with the key set is not amazing, but it still can play. Turnip, yeah, we are not frail anymore, guys. Oh. Yeah, nice Defect. Oh, we don't have enough upgrades for this. We need we need more upgrades for this to even work. Like, we need to upgrade the reprogram itself, and then we need to upgrade both holograms. And then it will work. But right now it doesn't. It simply just doesn't. We don't even have lock cards in the deck. Like, look at this, 4 defense. 1 panic button, which doesn't really care about decks, and then 2 hologram, unupgraded. And the word consideration, maybe. I don't know what we want to get from the Hello World. A weakness already here, maybe sometimes it's vulnerable. And the next problem is not that I cannot draw, yeah? Usually you take Hello World for like end game because you cannot draw cards. But it's not this next problem. it really isn't. I don't want it. You can charge battery? Yeah, on energy block 7, on energy block 9. Amazing. Insane. That will surely win the fight that we are dying in currently. Yeah, feeling I'm just stepping into my death here in a few floors, and that's not exactly very nice, yeah. But it really feels like I'm just stepping into my death in a few floors. Can we go here? If we do not need the defect upgrade for these floors, can we go here first in case we see something better? Don't have a scheme. Commander only draws 2. But I guess it will still take double compound driver here. You can take Meteor Strike, but it doesn't. Yeah, you need a scheme for this to work. Okay? Ideally, scheme plus. Yeah, if we have a scheme plus right now, this turn we can probably kill it. Maybe we can still kill it. Maybe. Probably not, but pretty close. Oh, maybe still. Yeah, it's actually dead. Nice but elite. Yeah, it's actually just dead. Something we can do with this deck is just that that plan does not work against time meter and Nightfall. At least against the hard. Speed and Shield can do that sometimes. It's a hologram plus. Reprogram come back. But yeah, sometimes you draw 6 turn 1, you have a turn like that. Sometimes you draw no 6 turn 1, you have a turn like this. That can go wrong. Scheme. Where's my scheme? I don't know why I did that, but I did it anyway. Motor Lightning, yeah, in Act 4. there's no Motor Lightning here. And the Motor 6 doesn't actually kill the heart for you, so I don't know. You can preserve resources through Act 3 boss gauntlet and maybe we can do something. But it's really dangerous at the moment. Currently extremely dangerous. Block this, yeah. And you can also see after panic buttons now our block is not nearly sufficient. It's not even close to being sufficient. We can deal damage, but we cannot block. And that doesn't really work against something like this fight. I mean, we are full HP. Ooh, Skim Plus. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's good, that's good. And at least I can destroy this deck. Yeah, we can also kill them turn 1. The fight that actually destroys this deck is usually not the elites. You can also just kill them on turn 1. I think this is really sad. It is probably positive, but I think it's really sad. It doesn't even have an out of speed pot and steam barrier, and the reprogram must come green, otherwise it doesn't work. I mean, maybe it can come not green, but then we only have one hologram non-exhausting. Really wonder whether we actually need to take this to barely survive time eater though. It will be positive there, yeah. Not by that much, but it will be positive. It saves some cheap HP, maybe early turns in some other fights. Into the hard fight is fairly worthless. I mean, it's still positive, it's just that it's not positive enough for us to actually win the fight. Oh, it's not green, it's so easy. You just say no, but it's green. It is green. Probably is good enough. Maybe we can try to kill the heart fast enough. Yeah, transient. Nice T barrier, by the way. And now comparable draw 0. Yeah. We're not taking damage when comparable draw 0. That's fine. I mean, at least we can do some stuff here. Okay, this turn we're fine. Now we should be somewhat strong for the rest of the fight here. I hope. Hello, Peter. might want to keep this off if I can. If I can, I will take a bit of damage. No, I don't. I have this. This is evil. I mean, it's not our damage is low. It's just it takes a while to happen, and it needs a lot of cards. So this fight is terrifying. This time meter fight is actually terrifying. And I don't know how to actually solve it from this one. So 19 wins on slice. Oh, that's very nice. Second recursion. Second core search. Second recursion. Honestly, now a triple hologram maybe it is something to kill the time meter with, and we just recur the one dark orb. This is not a bad card at all, but potion now and Act 4 is not possible, yeah, so it's only about bias cock. If we see a bias cock in Act 4 shop or from here from Act 4 edits, then maybe it can perform. Well, we just take a recursion and we upgrade Defect. Another hologram, sure. Can take overclock, but this is not a deck that wins after first deck cycle. And the lantern will actually be so nice. It's cannot always be set up. Fortunately. Turbo, yeah, no turbo. We cannot actually buy this thing to full, so hopefully I don't lose so much damage, so much HP, because the calendar will kill them all. We have ancient T set. In theory, it's better to do flower on 1, but I don't mind flower on 2 that much. 1 is probably better. I don't know whether we have enough control here. We can try. Be able to kill this. I hope there's some compound rivals draw. We do have it. Yeah, can kill them now. Skin. Capacitor. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. In you can take a recycle instead of the capacitor there, yeah. But our deck is way too big for the recycle to actually win the fight in time for us. On the other hand, the capacitor let us keep our orbs and maybe compound rivals can draw 4. Also improves our block output and damage output. I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm doom saying like half of this act, but you see that we are playing the act with like full HP the whole time, except the orb workers, but then we buy to full. It's just that this deck is very fishy in 2 of the most annoying fights in the run that we are going to fight right now. Yeah, we are about to enter a fight where the deck is like extremely fishy again. Defect upgrade or capacity upgrade. I think defect upgrade is still stronger. For order, not just for order. Our output is not sufficient at the moment. It can be sufficient after the X4 shot, but at the moment in the time I don't feel our output is sufficient. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, nice T set. So play this. Yeah, nice T set. Oh god. That's not good. I mean, this turn debuffing is good, but the hand that we draw is not good. Hollows. You can hollow slime. I'm hollowing cold stuff. The second hollow can go on the slime, but maybe we just do cold snap again. It does mean Compound River doesn't draw next turn though, and that's quite bad. Yeah, it is possible to hollow slime. It's not that stupid. Just the next turn 7 cards we maybe can use. Not stupid likely, but possible. We have the turnip though. Yeah, nice compound driver. Draws 1. Honestly, not so bad at this point. The fight is not actually going that bad. We have only taken 19 damage and we are almost fully set up on like turn 3, turn 4. So considering the first 2 turns draw, it can be way worse, and it is keeping being weakened. Our Dark Ops building up, and we are not taking damage for a while. And the Barrage also deals damage. Forces to block one vulnerable or one drawn down, or we just deal 35. 23 damage with one artifact. Any weapon is gone, so it's only Hyper Beam. Yeah, block the draw down. Do nothing. Yeah, if I attack, I want to prop the shuriken at least. Nice aggregate bottom deck. River draws 3. Their calendar. Block. Throw down again. Yes. Lovely fight. yeah, lovely fight, guys. At least we have the capacitor. You can split it now. We take quite a bit of damage by doing that over recursioning the Frost Orb. The Steam Barrier into recursion Frost Orb is a line. Yeah, nice deck. We have 4 Slime, 2 Voids, 2 more Slime. I will try to block. I keep this dark off. We need to somehow block the next turn. We need to go to block next turn actually. If I kill the Dark Orb right now, how are we killing it? After the reset, because the fight is still not even in a good spot. I think we just face tank this. Yeah, I think we actually just tank next turn. Sometimes I have weakness like this. Can get recursion here, but I think I will get compound rifle. Never mind, compound rifle is Gabo. Empty. Do not play a card here. Playing any card in here is just losing HP for no reason. Because the quadrat only blocks 2 and it gains strength. If we don't play a card here, we get out of war. Next time we only have 1 card, but we do not need more than 1 card. Unless they tell me to play quadrat now so that we can kill it next turn. Don't really see that it's super possible. Sometimes we can. Because yeah, it goes to what? Does it go to 12 or 11? 6 strength and go to 8 strength. Yeah, 6 strength, so it goes to 8 strength. It's going to be 16, yes, 12. Yeah, it's going to be 12. So is this full block or not? 23. We are living on 2 if I play Quadrat. And the Dark Orb is in the slot 4. Oh, slot 4 does open up some very nice line the draw can line up. Otherwise, we are blocking 21, we are going to 6. They cost me 4 HP to play the Quadrat. Yeah, exactly, with Meteor Strike. It's like if we have some turbo into hologram Meteor Strike, then we can dual cast the Dark Orb and kill it instantly. But the threshold, there's no threshold. Yeah, there's no threshold. The 60 card deck is good, I play 60 cards. And well, yeah, sometimes you also draw into like hologram right now and you just cost 4 HP, but I guess it also means that you can shuffle and maybe you can still do something about it. Okay, fine, we did draw to hologram. Yeah. But we can shuffle now. Scheme into double turbo, maybe something can happen. Can even play the barrage for 45. It kills out of war though if I play the barrage, but they shuffle in the barrage. 90 damage with barrage redraw is not enough, right? We need to evoke this or we can never kill it. This turn. Or I just play scheme now. Oh, just draw it. No, it's true. The plan is just draw it and it works. Yeah, just draw it, easy. Okay, yeah, time it, no problem. Let's draw it. And I mean, this is why you keep the Dark Orb and just face tank the turn before. Like, if you don't keep your 67 damage Dark Orb, you cannot play the fight. There is no way we can kill it without the Dark Orb being big. EDH, thank you very much for the raid. 6 HP, but we have Lizard Tail. Monka? Oh, some energy would be nice here. I get some energy. I have so much draw in hand but no energy. Okay, this is something. We don't die this turn, but triple compound driver being missed and the scheme also not converting is dangerous, huh? Right now we are blocking 12, yeah. So I can just play compound driver, draw 2 and see. I can also hologram do something. Yeah, still side it. This one will be difficult. If we can survive this fight without losing Lizard Tail, it's looking decent, I would say that. I kind of want to hologram go for the eyes, but then it doesn't... I guess I can do it after I play this, and if I break, I can do that. But we are losing block, we are losing 5 HP if that's the case. That's already how come doesn't work. So we go to 1. And opener, let opener always procs. Like hologram, recursion, opener always procs. And I'm wondering about let's just keep drawing, because if we draw into like 6 or some turbo aggregate right now, we have a huge turn. And then we can get the fight under control immediately. Otherwise, weakness on this guy doesn't actually matter that much when we are dying to the cultists. Yeah, 1 HP and 2 HP, honestly not much difference. Alright. In Barrier of the Gods. But now we no longer have the energy. We must draw the turbo aggregate, no longer works. I guess we stop this turn here, which is not very nice. But we get the Let Opener and Shuriken at this. Oh, 6 and 4 turn 2, and we are losing Lizard Tail because we do not have draw. Would have drawn the turbo with the full-headed, and then we go in and we kill both of these and we full block. Instead, we're losing Lizard Tail. Interesting. Well, that sucks. But I guess we have to play Act 4 without Lizard Tail somehow. Don't know how. Yeah, don't know how, but I guess we have to deal with it. If I play this right now, does it go up? To 7 or 8? It goes to 7, right? Yeah, it goes to 7. So it's only 4 HP. Frozen Eye gonna be good here. Frozen Eye stable the Lizard Tail immediately, and probably also just kill it. Instead, we're losing Lizard Tail. I'm blocking in total 12, so I'm losing 6 into 7, and then another 7, so then I lose 14 if I play the capacitor. If I don't play the capacitor, I'm only losing 6. So I actually lose 8 HP right now by playing this. So if I am Parasite free to be played. If I don't play capacitor, even if I do play capacitor, it's still free, right? Yeah, I go to 7 HP and then Orichalcum with this block 2 hits. I have 7 HP, this guy hit me another time, and then the 30 is probably till the final hit, deal 6 damage. But we are 24. But capacitor is unplayed. Yeah, first draw cycle doesn't line up, not lining up like this is actually super nasty. Because if we draw our deck upside down, we do not gain energy and we cannot actually draw. Because yeah, if these things in the bottom deck, they don't gain energy. And then our card draw are also useless, and then we can just die. But that's very bad. Can't play Hyper Beam, but I would imagine it's better for Panic Button. So yeah, 5 compound rivals and you just keep bricking. That's pretty sad, yeah. Next turn is multi-hit, and it's not weakened. So I would imagine we hologram weakness. has 6. We can get compounded with draw 3 though, so actually 6 might be nice. Defect, Zap, Darkness, Compound. No, and then I don't have any energy to aggregate. So I cannot play Defect. I have to play Zap, Darkness, Compound, aggregate, and then can see. Houston, yeah, Houston. And bottom, no, aggregate on absolute bottom is better than on the lower bottom because it actually means you get energy right here. There's the spin? What? No. Give me 6% spin. Wait, what do you mean 6% spin? Meteor Strike. Yes, Meteor Strike. And we can play Panic Button this turn, yeah. The problem with this line, of course, is that I don't actually have any frost. Yeah, I do not actually have any frost at all. For now. But a few turns I am very strong. Yeah, after a few turns. For now I take 13. We can just die next turn, by the way, just saying. It is also possible. We can simply just die next turn. That we're okay. Honestly, draw 3 is good enough. Draw 3 is good enough. Ooh, is a bit weird though. Maybe it's still okay because it gives me energy. And next turn I don't have next turn I don't have card draw. It's the issue. I did not get dual cast. That's bad. Bad. Next turn is how big? We can also kill it soon. Not next turn. Oh, wait. It's dead right now. It's dead right now. What am I talking about? It's dead right now. Okay, never mind. yeah, for calendar coming in. Yeah, exactly. It's dead right now. And it's fine. This turn set up that we can block. Yeah, surely we can feel back this frost again, guys. But if we don't play with the strike, then we die. So surely we can lay out the frost again. So much draw, yeah, we have so much draw, right? Surely we never break. No one really should die this turn. I would like to die next turn. No? I would like to die next turn, not this turn. Yeah, we just recursion now. I don't care about the healing. We can try to buy it up, but more importantly, we have build ticket and I want Traffic Tower number 1. So we just follow recursion. Next turn it heals up, but and we have void, but we have this hand which is guaranteed kill. Even if player defend still okay, yeah, so I can block this one. Not that it's relevant. But if I block this one, it goes to 9 and it goes to 3. But yeah, losing Lizard Tail in this fight is like slightly unfortunate. Definitely, there were many draws that we can preserve Lizard Tail here, even entering at 6. So that's bad, because we need to find a way to deal with the hard fight. The hard fight is going to be as painful as the time eater. Maybe more. No, by the first, irrelevant. We have full heal. Aggregate, capacitor, hologram, scheme, two-handed. Many candidates. I'm just wondering like, how we're actually trying to play the hard fight. Like, what is our actual plan? Because right now we don't really block. Yeah, with Lizard Tail I can see a pretty decent plan is that we just face tank first cycle. We block second cycle with Lizard Tail, focus Frost a little bit, and then it dies before third cycle happens. Right now that is not possible to do. Capacitor giving you 5 more passive block. Yeah, right now Capacitor is giving you 5 more passive block. That's about it. Maybe a bit more draw sometimes. Oh yeah, 5 passive block is good. Sorry, 5 passive block is not good. 5 passive block is good. And yeah, the problem is just that we don't have output in the hard fight. If we can see a mirror for Defect, for example, in the shop though, then maybe the capacitor is enough output. Because right now, even the problem is that even if we leave the spear and shield at full HP, I do not feel very good about the hard fight. And if that is the case, then it doesn't make a lot of sense to upgrade and draw like two-headed or scheme or the hologram. And we need actual output. Although let's break, yeah, let's break and you die anyway, even if you play your whole deck. That is our situation in the heart right now. You play your whole deck, and then you die. Yeah, very nice, guys. In fact, the heart doesn't even need to kill you, yeah? You kill yourself. Because every card you play, you take 2 damage. Yeah, probably capacitor gives us the most amount of hours in the shop, as far as I can tell. Some potential bias cock in the power slot. Some mirror. Some apotheosis, and it doesn't matter what they upgrade, but maybe capacitor is still stronger. I don't know whether... Yeah, what else can do it? Potion hours are non-existent. For potion, yeah, potion now non-existent. There's no infinite. We have Sozu. Right, probably capacitor. Yeah, are we dead? Yeah, we dead. If we are dead, I will buy the prism. Because the prism sometimes can give us something very dumb that wins a hard fight. Yeah. If we're actually always dead, I will just buy the shot. The other choice is bottling like Defect or capacitor, which does not win. Our day Hello goes all crazy. We are dying to beat the death here. We can barely block the attacks as they are. And we have no answer for beat the death, so we are like ultra dead. Yeah, we're actually ultra dead. Yeah, I buy the shot. It's time for random, guys. Unless you tell me defect card rewards is more likely to bail me out. So what can defect card rewards give me? Bias Corp. Yeah, Bias Corp is a big one. Like very huge. A loop plus sometimes, but probably not. Reprogram plus without hologram upgrade, I don't see it. You still cannot block. An echo form, yes. So that's what echo form, bias pop, two of them are rare already. Into a second defect plus maybe can do it. I don't think another capacitor can do it. What else is there? Like Glacier doesn't cut it. Oh, 4 cuts. Yeah, like 4 cuts. One of them upgraded, uncommon. The other 2 are rare. And sometimes you get a relic can bail you out, but yeah, Incense Burner is gone, Lizard Tail is not here. Action Rod maybe can do something, but I don't think it's enough. But non-effect out, yeah, Apotheosis. Rage. Rage plus. Talk to the hand. Sometimes Barricade. And what else is there? After Image. Red Form. Yes, Discovery plus. It's more than Defect. It's actually more than Defect. So the question right here is just how far away are we? Because if we cannot win with whatever is in this shop, we will buy this. And right now I see nothing. And after buying this, I can still remove a card. After buying this, I can remove a card. And we can remove, don't think we remove the curses. What do I do? On defect pool bigger, yeah. But if you say defect only has like something like 2 or 3 outs compared to uncommon, then the pool is bigger by 4 times. If you have like maybe 8 or 9 outs, all the outs are also not rare cards, and you can have more. Even magnetism. Yeah. 16 each card better only if they are all rare, because right now the cards that can build out from defect card pool is uncommon, upgraded, all rare. And yeah, that's not very nice. There's no consideration. Yeah, think about how we are dying this way. If you think about how we are dying, you see that Blizzard is serving exactly 0. It is doing nothing. Remove it, because I think I'm buying the shard. This is an unusual situation, yeah? Is that the shard is actually bought in desperation, not when we are like memeing around or like we are too strong, too much gold, and we want the X4 list to be not focused. It's actually bought in desperation. It doesn't happen very often, I tell you. Has to be Hyper Beam, man. Unless you tell me somehow this kills X4 elites. In the hard fight, it's unplayable. And yeah, if only Halo would actually give us something that can win the fight, I would buy the Halo Wood already. There's no common card that wins the fight. Remove Hyper Beam and buy the shot. Question card give a card choice. Yeah, 2 wrong things with that. Number 1 is the question card doesn't even work on the fight where it drops. Number 2 is that prayer wheel does not work on the elites, and actually there's number 3 is that question card cannot even drop here. So yeah, in the short sentence you have like 3 errors. But yeah, it's fine. You buy a shot and remove the We buy the shot and then we remove the hyper beam. Very low percentage. We are probably just dead to the heart. Yeah, going from always dead to sometimes dead, maybe slightly better. By the way, these things are probably also dead. And we are talking about the things that are dead, maybe X4s are dead. Maybe. Yeah, so strong when we can actually play cards, but we can't play cards. This one might still end after this game. We'll see. Okay, it doesn't, so they are probably dead. This is +1 energy, this is plus way more. It's fine. Yeah, as I say, right? X4 die on turn 1, and then we just die to the hub. That's not very very cool, but it is what's happening. Yeah, X4 die turn 1 and then we die to the hub. It's pretty sad, by the way, if it's true. Maybe it's not even true. What if this guy just leaves and then kills us next turn? Yeah, okay, he doesn't live. Yeah, he's dead. Our draw ends, but this guy also dies. Yeah, nice turn. Well, to be fair though, if we got to set up flower in this fight, we actually need to face a pretty big risk next turn. Yeah, we need to actually face pretty big risk next turn because he's attacking for 38. And we have some voids in the draw. It's probably okay. We still have buys to refill too. I was hoping to draw a capacitor. Don't mind killing next turn if we cannot block. Or maybe we try to set up a kill. $36, no, that kills. Or search 20, 18 to 48. Okay, we can block. We can block, then no problem. We kill next turn. Not very easy because it has 99 block, but sometimes we can. We probably can. Yeah, we most definitely can. I mean, I hope we can. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, moment of truth. That's not good enough. It's strong, but it's not good enough. Maybe can buy ourselves enough time. Maybe can buy us enough time. The wounds and redraw is really bad though, but we do have aggregate. And after we deploy capacitor, maybe we draw enough and we don't care about the wounds. If this buys us enough time, maybe we can do it. We need 2 cycles, I would imagine. We need 2 cycles to kill the heart. Yeah. We can hollow it. That means we will put 4 wounds in. Oh, I take some medium death this turn. Let's start with Skim Plus and see. Oh man, this fight is going to be so rough. Oh, we die instantly. If we die instantly, or the fight is going to be very, very rough. I mean, I guess most cases you can say the fight is rough. But a second scheme. Capacitor must be played. The capacitor full headed. No energy. Oh, no energy draw this turn. No off setup. No artifact. And by the way, you see what I mean? Is that the heart doesn't even need to kill us. We will kill ourselves. If we don't die first cycle, usually we just die on our own. Instead of we just kill Spin Shield one turn when you play a billion cards. But in this fight, you cannot do that. But yeah, defense up. Defense up, keep out of the war. Probably what I see. But not drawing to both scheme, but no energy generation this turn is quite rough. And we cannot block vulnerable. Sometimes we do have force search into panic button, but and it's skill pretty ugly. Do not play this, no reason to. Honestly, chances are we're just dying first cycle. Chances are we're actually just going to die first cycle, but we'll see. No potion yet. Maybe there's some go with the ice throw. So compound driver first, draw 2. Okay, we are killing ourselves pretty quickly here, but we will still play compound drivers. Yeah, dying at a rapid pace. Okay, 6, so aggregate, maybe aggregate defect. And yes, we need to play all of these cards, so I will just play them. I mean, we are not blocking that badly this turn, but again, like, the fight is never going to improve. It's so sad, yeah, it's so sad. And I know this is coming too. This is why I say that, yeah, I hope that we can preserve Lizard Tail, because if we cannot preserve Lizard Tail, Nightfall, this will just happen. If we can preserve Lizard Tail, I think we can have enough time. We might still have enough time, but extremely rare here. Blocking 26. So we're taking 24, 28. We go to 10. Next turn we die. I mean, we don't die next turn, but we don't deal damage, and then we die. I should exhaust the slime for sure. I wonder about exhausting slime to turbo into double bite, but probably not. Give me some energy and deal some damage, but not even shuriken strength. What am I doing? I cannot play another card to put block to 0. Yeah, I'm going to 2 now, I guess. But I mean, whatever, fight is not exactly playable for here, so we just die. Yeah. First cycle being this bad is not playable, even if we survive on like 6 or 8. No Dark Orb in play, we are very low HP, no mid resolution, this draw is complete trash in next 2 turns. The fight is not playable. I mean, okay, I guess we only take 3, go to 7, but yeah, the plan. Is there a plan here or not? I don't know, maybe there is. Oh, that's... Oh. An exhaust curse? Unless they play the defense, which I guess they will. And now we are dead. Power through try though. Power through full block for this turn. Yeah, we have a full block. We take 2, so we go to 2 HP. We actually know we are dead. Oh yeah, it's only 5. It's only 5, not 6. Oh, that was pretty depressing. Is that I see, I tell you already, in Act 3 we are just basically a walking corpse unless we see something that really bails us out. But yeah, the whole run, no problem, in the heart is unwinnable. And you see why. You see why I say this fight is not playable. Capaz try. If we did not get on so hard by the time Ether, then maybe with the Lizard Tail we can do something here. As you see, in the second cycle, we are losing Lizard Tail, but we can still block second hit. If we top deck Darkness, and because without the with the Lizard Tail, I could also not buy the shard, and we can buy something else, maybe the bottle tornado, and bottle like Defect, capacitor or something. And if we top deck Darkness, we actually can play. That was sad. It's a deck that kills Spear and Shield on turn 1. It wins almost every single fight once you draw into your stuff, and then you cannot kill the heart. And we even know it beforehand. It's not even a surprise. It's that if I actually think we are strong, if I actually think we are strong and say that we have a ton of energy, and then surely we just kill, we win the run, and I deserve to maybe die here. But every floor I know that we are like kind of dying even when we are full HP. And then even when we still kill Spear and Shield in effectively 1 turn, we still know that this fight is not actually winnable. And you see why. That is sad, is that we see our deck like, I don't even know, right? 15 falls away and we cannot deal with it. Time Eater, I mean, yes, but we know this deck is terrible against Time Eater. Time Eater punishes this deck exactly the same way as the Heart punishes it. So it's not a very surprise that this fight is really bad. That shot gave us power through plus accuracy Count Gamble. Count Gamble never wins. So power through maybe could have bought us like 2 cycles of time and then can do something. But we break first cycle and then the fight is done. So Final Stone would die harder, yeah? And then there's only Anti-Cage. Anti-Cage would be playable, but I don't even know. Like, what potion do we even see? That's like Ancient Potion, Strength Potion, Fairy, Energy Skill. It still doesn't give us output. The problem this turn is just we just do not have enough block output here. So with the power of Omega Hindsight, we do not buy this Happy Flower and then we buy the Incense Burner. With the power of Omega Hindsight, we can buy Incense Burner here. And with Incense Burner, maybe Time Eater doesn't take Lizard Tail, suddenly we block first cycle of the heart. and then we can win. So I don't know whether we say that the situation is like super insanely bad at this point of the run. But it's still like a 300 gold shop plus entire act player wheel, so we have 1 elite plus 6 card rewards, 7 card rewards, and 2 shops. 2 shops with 7 card rewards plus 1 elite plus 1 upgrade, and a question mark. Was it so insanely bad that we at this point we only need to hope for the Incense Burner high roll? And it must be in this shop, right? If it is in this shop, then it doesn't make a difference. So it must be Incense Burner, it must be in this shop. Or not buying the flower to make sense. So is the run really so low percentage at this point? That we are hoping for, I don't even know. Like a 3% odd to get out. Seems weird, yeah. Bell give us 3 relics. I mean, yeah, it gives 1 relic. This is okay. 6 bonus card rewards, and it did okay. First card rewards are pretty bad, but at the end of the act, it's good. Like Scheme Plus here into Recursion Hologram, into Scheme Capacitor. Like these are very good cards. Not exactly amazing for boss relic and also a curse, but it's good. But yeah, it's true. It feels like a silent run. You play a ton of cards and you block nothing. And then we also just lose Lizard Tail in basically this fight. Even with the Lizard Tail, this fight would still be extremely difficult. But maybe we have an actual chance. So what's the verdict? Forever sucks. Yeah, that's the verdict, because coordinate draws and then it blocks for you 6-8 or whatever focus you have. It's compound driver deals damage and then you block nothing. Interesting. You die. Yeah, essentially we have like 5 schemes in our deck here. Yeah, every single one of these draw 2, 3, sometimes 4. And we have 2 actual schemes. Anything to say about Automaton? The inside the fight itself. Or what? I think the fight was okay. It's not like we have any problem in the run. The problem is only 2 fights that we saw from like quite a while away where we cannot solve them. The other game actually force fighting into 1 elite, so you don't even get relic support. yeah, starting from here, it's like calling bell breaking, and then you're forced to 1 elite instead of 4. And that is already it's like the bad old man is already showing up. Preparation link up to it prior to fight anything. I don't mind how I play the fight. And honestly, flex function is not exactly something I care about too much. Because in this fight, I also might not even use the 5 strength. Yeah? The causes block the drawdown debuff for us to actually set up. It's not even so bad. If it blocks vulnerable, it's more valuable than 5 strength. So at worst I lose maybe just a flex spot, which I don't really mind. But yeah, preparations for it, provided 200 gold and the Darkness Plus, I don't mind. The boy don't mind. Yeah, keep. Recursion fine. Outriver fine. Outriver fine. And then we still enter here with no block. Act 1 no block, Act 2 no block, Act 3 no block. But we have to buy, so we are fine, and then we die. Yeah, creative AI pickers would maybe have a chance. They have been played, of course, they have been played, but maybe we don't need it. Auto shields now, auto shields not a real block card. If it's actually real, then I would consider it more often, but it's not real. Unfortunately. Every single time you quoted into it, yeah, like you quoted Evoke Frost, if you draw into it, it already doesn't block. And that actually happens fairly often. I can't say this one, yeah, Echo Form. We have an Echo Form, maybe suddenly we go from dying to, yeah, we don't lose any HP in this fight. You don't lose any HP in this fight. And then you enter this fight with like 4 HP, Lizard Tail, and probably you lose a lot of HP here. But you can win. Basically, yeah, the deck lacks desperately lack output. Block output for the end game. So anything that gives you an insane amount of block output is possible. The Bias Cock with Core Search, the Echo Form, a second Defect sometimes. Very rarely Reinforced Body, but I don't think I think too many things need to line up for Reinforced Body to be it. But it is possible sometimes because we can set up some Plasma. Yeah, we can set up some Plasma and then we have to turn it. But I don't think Reinforced Body minus would cut it. It's pretty rare, by the way, for Defect to go through the whole run and you don't find block. Normally you only find block and you cannot find damage. In our case, the damage is fine. It doesn't cannot block at all. And yeah, if you cannot block Act 4, will kill you. Especially retrospect play with Echo instead of shot? No. Precisely because we are praying for the card, so we are buying the shot. And it's not that the shot cannot give you Echo Form. Will we win with first shot? Probably yes. Already, cables, apotheosis, loop. Yeah, that's more than enough output. No, that's actually more than enough output. So we are too poor here, and we are too poor here. Incense Burner would also maybe do it, by the way. Because they give us 2 turns of Beat of Death 1 and full block, so we have a lot more resources in the hard fight. Unfortunate timing is like exactly needs to be in this shot and it needs to be the Incense Burner. And it actually happened. Sad. And we also honestly, if deck has more like next base block card, I can try for reprogram, but reprogram also needs to be green and we don't have hologram green. I need more green hologram and I need the reprogram to also be green for it to actually block this fight. That was pretty sad. Yeah, or you can click random ray here and get the bias core or echo core. Easy, right? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Not doing another one, so let's get out of here. Yeah, dying when you can see it coming from miles away is like never a good feeling. I mean, okay, no, I guess no matter what, it doesn't feel good. Again, if you see the death coming, you cannot prevent it. It feels sad. If you don't see the death coming, you blame yourself because yeah, maybe you should have seen it coming. And then sometimes you play misplay, you die, and you're also sad. Sometimes the game gives you complete trust, and you die when you're not supposed to, and you're also sad. But yeah, it happens. Wait, nobody's playing Spire. At least nobody I know. There's a guy playing A20, but yeah, no commentary. It's fine. If nobody is live, somebody go live. Yeah, somebody go live. If nobody goes live, you can just go to this place. At least Silent was okay. It's also the same, yeah. The Silent run is like the same as the Defect run. It's that we saw death coming from miles away. But in this one, we actually prepared. We actually got the resources to solve it. Instead of getting complacent, yeah, losing 0 HP the entire run, and then go here, you have no answer. But we did see this coming. And we bought the output, and we solved the fight. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you.